Hey everybody, what's up? Hello, Loafs, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, Smithy Moara, thanks for the 147 bits. Jelly Biscuit, 7 months. Stoned Eagle, 11-month resub. Wonka Bar, 23, 19 months. Thank you, Wonka. That's a prime. Gunnar Stahl, 9 with the 4 months. I'm telling you, I'm gonna teach you a thing or two. I'm gonna teach myself. What am I saying? It's not like I know everything about this opening. But I promise you it's gonna be OP. Hello, Rebecca. That is a year. Wow. What did we do? Okay, so last year, October 19th. What was going on last year? We did something right. Thank you, Rebecca. Tier 3. 1 year resub. Passport stamped. Of course, Mannered Monkey. Gotta represent. Thanks, brah. Keith Jr., thanks for the 9 months. Cooley666, thanks for the 7 months. I mean, this is later in the day, right? You guys got me early for Title Tuesday. I'm obviously going to be looking like a degenerate. I'm not going to be looking fresh at 10 a.m. or whatever. So, you have a better chance catching me later in the day, that's for sure. Hey, Creating Chaos. That is also a prime sub for half a year. Welcome. Yeah, we didn't have a bad Title Tuesday this morning. We didn't play any, like, super strong players, but I wasn't in the best form, so every game was stressful. I just flagged, like, all the time. Flagged all the time. But a few things have happened. I can report my my intel. Salty Clown landed and present in Calgary. Go Salty. Hello, Lethbridge Chess. Go Moj. Yeah, we got Salty. It's true, Dave. Salty's in the building. I thought today we would take a look at this Hambleton defense because I've been touting it recently. I think it's fun, and I'd like to maybe develop some intuition in the opening. Correct, Mannered Monkey. In the building. I know. It is crazy, but we're happy to have him. So I'll probably see him later after the stream, and then we'll really get people over properly in the next couple days, because I think Airbus driver is pulling up soon. A lot of people are pulling up, Dave. If there was ever like energy to just really make a decision like that, you know, it's probably this one. It's true. Big weekend. Big Mog as well, pulling up. That's right, Nepros, though. Sorry, just setting something up. We're gonna take a look at an opening that doesn't have a name, so now it's mine. It's got my name. We're gonna work the theory here. Barry H. Well, our merch update for the holidays, let's say, or just recently, is that we had a bunch of merch that we had, but it was just like stuck. We weren't able to sell it. And we had to delist some of the items that we had in stock, but they just weren't able to be sold or sent out properly. So that's kind of big news for us. We're gonna the joggers are gonna be back, a lot of sizes. Some people have been asking about. So that's been a big project this year. So the store on the back end, you guys don't see it, but it's actually improved a lot, which is really exciting. less work for us, more streamlined, which is really good. And we'll be working on some exciting new stuff, probably more into 2022, but not saying it won't happen this year. eHump73, thanks for the 8 months. Betilla7 for 7 months. Got the 7 in his name. Culturally askew for half a year. All right, so. Hello, Origin. First time chat from viewer. This is a new thing, eh? This is a new thing. So, Twitch has now... Do you guys like that? It seems almost like weird. I feel like some people wouldn't want that to show up. First time chat from viewer, everyone's like, huh? It's like when you walk into school for the first time, like first day one or something, a brand new school. I feel like that's kind of weird. Like, for example, this guy, Visage. His first chat in the entire stream was !Masterworks. His second chat was !Jim. He created his account December 30th, 2015. And he's been following since a minute ago. And all he wants to know is about our sponsor and how to join our gym. This guy's got his priorities on straight. Jeez. I'm miring. I'm really miring. That's definitely a little bit of energy for sure. No question about it. Go that guy. !Jim, that's correct. That's correct, Dankpon. An important one to remember. Origin's got a song for us. Thanks, Dankpon, for the 3 months. Donnie Tsunami, he's at 15 months, tier 3. Go, Donnie. And we got a song here from Origin. Okay, you got it. Ooh, okay. Go, Hannah. The song is called Hannah from Origin. All right, all right, all right. So, we're going to take a look at the Hambleton today. Now, I'm going to start with just looking at the opening a little bit because it needs a small explanation. It needs a little bit of backstory. I was very happy to discover it. I guess it was right before I took my trip to New York, eh? Sometimes the best things happen when you don't expect them. It was 5 a.m. and I was streaming until my flight, so just staying up late. And then all of a sudden we discover a great new opening with a lot of potential. This is the next Undefeated, I'm telling you. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. My favorite flavor of mayo, by the way. Dr. Lord. Thank you, man. 5 gifted subs. We got to figure it out 420 with, is that 10 months? What the F is up, bud E guy? You know, we got the Jerome. We got the Undefeated. There's been... I'd like to say that my contribution to modern chess has been significant. Significant, okay? Now, the opening is, against d4, we have e5. We got that. Against e4, my poor people who follow my great opening advice, they're left in limbo, man. They've got nothing. They've got nothing. They're like, what do I do against this move? This move's so strong. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've got you covered. Now, against, one of the very popular openings, which is the Ruy Lopez. Quite a popular opening. Yes, the idea is Queen f6. So this is the move. This is the opening. Queen f6 characterizing the opening. Immediately, we are now in a Hambleton defense. Now, I ask the chat, flip the board, right? Someone plays queen f6 against you. Simple question. What's your first instinct? Like, what do you play against this? You see queen f6, what's the gut reaction? That's honestly very fair, Neil. First instinct is this guy is trash. This guy's not a good player. Kind of Young Dave says h3. Very fair. Habits. Habits. Now, there's been a lot of suggestions. I've actually seen a lot of d3, which, I'm going to call out everyone in chat right now. d3 is pretty low T, I gotta say. For a guy playing queen f6, d3 is like... What are you trying to run for the Senate or something? Like that's just an old move. It just reeks of senile. So we're not even gonna discuss d3 right now. Knight c3, I think, makes a lot of sense, right? Because you immediately want to go to d5 and attack the queen that's moved and fork that pawn, and the knight can't go to f6, the usual square. So I certainly think that knight c3 makes a lot of sense. Castle, ton of sense as well. You've developed all your pieces. Past that, believe me, there's lots of moves that could be played here. But I'm just thinking, like, what is the number one reaction to this move? I think knight c3 is certainly among them. Certainly among them. Right. Immediately trying to go knight d5. Now, against knight c3, very quickly, without thinking, we respond with bishop d6. A move that breaks so many opening principles. Dave, close your eyes. Dave, keep them shut, brother. If you respect, keep them shut. If you got any respect for your chess, keep them shut. Don't look at this. Bishop d6. Because guess what? My position doesn't make sense if I play knight e7, right, to stop knight d5, let's say. Because then if white plays d3, and I'm going I have to play g6 to get my bishop out, again, it doesn't make sense because bishop g5 is coming. My queen's getting attacked. I'm just going to chase around the board. So I need something to stop knight d5, because if knight d5 happens, I have to go back to d8, and clearly it doesn't make any sense at all. So knight d5 is the big threat. Bishop d6 is my way of handling that. This is the beauty, the intrinsic beauty of the opening. Okay, bishop d6, right? And the point of queen f6, as Los has just highlighted, absolutely is to stop d4, right? So let me tell you something. Let's just say that white does nothing moves, like a3, rook a2. Let me explain even the concept of the opening. Why am I playing queen f6? What's my dream? My dream is to get bishop c5 and then knight e7. If I can do that, generally speaking, I'm very happy. So imagine after this, I played bishop c5, and let's just say white didn't do that. Let's just say white did d3. I play knight e7, and this is what I want, right? I'm going to play d6. I've got my queen over here to play queen g6, bishop h3 to launch an attack on the king, right? And I've got my bishop trained at the king, my knight supporting this guy. I can castle, move my queen, play f5. And this, to me, is a very easy way to, let's say, win a game. It's a nice attack. It flows very quickly. The knights support one another. The knight supports e5. Your opponent cannot play d4 to open things up. So I'm just saying, if your opponent plays kind of whatever moves against you, that's the point of queen f6. I want to play bishop c5, knight e7. So that's why knight c3 makes sense to me, because I don't have time for bishop c5, because then the knight comes here and I have to go back. That doesn't make sense. Okay? And knight e7 blocks my bishop. Okay. So that's why I'm saying, my idea, if I can, is to play bishop c5, knight e7. Not so simple, though. Not so simple. Oh, Seth, we're looking at one line at a time. You're asking me if I'm going to look at a different move? I'm looking at this move, man. One step at a time. There's many variations to check. Many variations. Hold your horses. Now, knight c3, we come with the retort, bishop d6. Very strong move. Now, flip the board again. Let's think to ourselves. If you saw your opponent do this, other than assuming that they are a Hikaru viewer, what would you play against them if you saw bishop d6? What's the first thought? What's the first move? Knight d5. It's too logical. Of course we're playing knight d5. Of course. Because if the queen goes back, you could pretty much tell yourself that your opponent is wasting time. Right? That doesn't make sense. So I'm going to take my queen. I'm going to move it to the logical square that I've already talked about, queen g6. And right now, all you guys who are super, super happy to get your knight into d5, well, guess what? Guess what? You just lost the pawn. Now, it doesn't matter whether this is actually winning a pawn or not. If you play into somebody who has this, like as white, you're already panicking here. Because you're losing a pawn. Like, what the hell is this? This isn't a good start. Already white's position is in shambles. It's a terrible start. Right? I've already played a game against someone who went knight h4 here to keep his pawn, and then he lost every knight on the board. So already, you're going to be forcing your opponents to do something that they don't really want to do, which is sacrifice. So they're either going to have to like castle and sacrifice this pawn, or they're going to have to defend the e-pawn and sacrifice the g-pawn. Now I'm just saying, at a higher level, you can definitely defend this pawn and rationalize that, oh yeah, queen takes here, I go rook here, and then I take on g7. We both get a pawn, but white's pieces are clearly better. And I agree. I agree. This does not look very good for black, I'll be honest. Okay? But just having to play a move like this for your opponents is not easy. Like, normally you don't start a Ruy Lopez and expect to have to make a decision to sacrifice a pawn on like move 5 or 6. Okay? Now, am I taking this pawn? No. Absolutely not. I have no interest in taking this pawn, but that doesn't matter. Your opponent doesn't know that. Your opponent's gonna be freaking out, man. He's oh, god damn it! I blundered a pawn to a hickey viewer. They're gonna see bishop d6, and that does things to that does things to people. He's gonna be thinking about that for a while. So already psychological warfare. We've already won that. We've already won that part. So is d3 a good move? Sure. I'm not going to take that pawn. Is castle a good move? Sure. I am going to take that pawn, though. This one's a little different. A center pawn, I will take, because you know what? I also forced the knight to move. Okay? I'm going to take this. Literally, white's knight has to move, or like c4. Like, white's moves are very strange. And my next move is going to be some knight development. And maybe I lose my pawn in the center, but I know I'm going to be able to get castled with my king. I did win a center pawn. I know that this position can't be too bad. Right? That's the point as black. Like, as white, castling, giving up your center pawn, and then having to like move your pieces is not the nicest thing. Not the nicest thing. So this is already a start that I don't think your opponent wants. And I think there is some value in chess about taking your opponent into your dungeon. That's right. This is the Hambleton dungeon. You know everything about the dungeon. They have no idea. White could be winning here. He would have no clue. All I know is that white just lost the center pawn, and you're not supposed to do that in the Ruy Lopez. Welcome to the dungeon, buddy. There's whips and chains in here. So I'm just saying there's a very clear path for black to take against a very obvious path that white might take. Knight c3, knight d5 makes a ton of sense to me. But queen g6, it's already a decent enough answer that, you know, we've got knight e7 coming. We are going to be able to get castled. And there's already an immediate decision that your opponent needs to make. Right? And if they do go d3, like, yeah, I don't need to take this pawn. That's not my plan. Right? Knight e7 is in the spirit. 97's in the spirit. Thanks, Jumpy, for the 17 months. Coacher 22, 11 months. I don't know. Once you're in the dungeon, you can't say no. Past the Prego, 16 months. Geek Psycho with the 8 months. But isn't your bishop blocking your center pawn? It is. It is. But it's not going to stay that way. Remember, I have a lot of things coming like, a6, b5, very typical Ruy Lopez moves. Something like knight takes on d5 and knight d4. I'm castling. I can play f5. And remember, even later on, I can play bishop c5 and d6. Yes, I lose time doing that, but I've already changed the way that my opponent is playing the Ruy Lopez. I've changed it completely. Right? Usually in Ruy Lopez, white has like c3, d4. Like the way that white's played this is already totally different. And keep in mind, as soon as I move this knight, I'll be threatening c6, which is always a useful thing. Always a useful thing. So it seems reasonable. Like, I wouldn't be upset to have something like this. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is talking in the mirror here. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise says, somebody gift 5 subs and I'll match it. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise gifted 5 subs. And then said Dr. Lord Mayonnaise gifted 5 subs. So he's going to match it and gives 5 more. Chessbrah has reached the point where we don't even need to host the scams anymore. The viewers are scamming themselves. It's so far into the future that I don't even need to scam you guys. It's yes, exactly, infinite money loop. we have the people doing the scams themselves. They understand. It's a way of life now. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, thank you for the 10 subs and the beautiful introduction to a scam. We have Quiddus with 5 subs. Self-sustaining economy. Exactly. How's the channel going to die when the people are scamming themselves like this? This is beautiful. Beautiful pyramid scheme. Thank you. Speaking of pyramid scheme, let's get back to this opening. So, again, we can dive deeper into things for sure, but I just want to give you guys an overview of some of the lines. So, that's my plan with knight c3, knight d5, right? And if white doesn't jump in with knight d5, guess what? My next move's knight e7, castle, queen g6 ideas are always there. And then maybe later I play this. The other cool thing about d4 that you have to remember is that even if white ever plays this move, once we take it, we often have some tricks on this pawn, whether it's going to be a sacrifice or coordinating with our queen somewhere. So it's nice to know that we really do a good job preventing the move d4 in this entire opening. So that's knight c3, knight d5. Like, I'll obviously go into more depth, but I'm just speaking about the overview. Other than knight c3, knight d5, what else? What other moves come very naturally to white here when you see the move queen f6? Real Black Queen, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. c3 castle, yeah. And even if you castled, maybe your plan would be c3, d4 anyway, right? That's also possible. Very possible. Right. So c3, of course, makes a lot of sense. When you play the Ruy Lopez as white, your main plan, which most people who play Ruy know about, is playing this move, followed by playing this move. Play c3, d4, you take the center, and as black here, I don't necessarily have the power to stop that. So when I see the move c3, beautiful Hambleton defense, refutation on the spot, g5. Move like this just inspires confidence. g5 immediately plans to go g4. g5, g4. I'm going to kick the knight away. Kicking the knight away undermines the d4 break. g5, and guess what? If white goes back and he's like, oh, but I want to play, I want to play Ruy Lopez, man. I'm trying to keep it kosher. I'm not trying to, go crazy. It doesn't matter. We can take with the queen, right? We got pressure on the center. And surprisingly enough, my next move is actually going to be f6, d6, and just build a wall and enjoy my bishop pair, especially this light square bishop. Because white playing d4 against d6 and f6 pawns is not going to do that much. It really isn't. We have the two bishops here, and I haven't compromised my pawn structure. That is very rare for Ruy Lopez, so guess what? You're already taking your opponent into the dungeon. This is the Hambleton dungeon. They don't know what they're doing here. They don't know what's going on. g5. So, of course, bishop c6 doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's be fair. Like, that move's not going to happen. Right? If it does, hey, you're happy to see it. Give the guy some testosterone pills on the way out. Now, g5, what makes sense? Is it fair to say that d4 anyway is probably on a lot of people's minds, right? Because this move still takes the center and attacks the pawn, right? Of course, great. It's very good. We're not concerned. g4. We push on, right? g4, we're already coming with the g-pawn energy. Now, of course, white doesn't really have an option here than just taking on e5, and I don't think it matters how you take. Maybe it does. I think knight takes e5 is possibly more accurate than pawn takes e5, but maybe it just ends up as the same thing. So, for argument's sake, let's just say this happens, right? Right? All this. Okay. Now, what's the good thing about this position? Well, we got a double attack for one, right? Got a double attack. That has to be reacted to. And then it's going to be our turn again. I can't complain about that. And guess what? I also have this pawn on g4, which is perfect, so that if he ever castles or whatever, I can already launch a pretty serious attack. What if bishop g5? What are you guys talking about? Here, bishop g5. Here, bishop g5. Looks like you guys are losing a piece or something. What does this do? Now your knight's hanging, and your knight's defending your bishop, and your bishop's hanging, and also e4 is hanging with check. You guys are trying to give me free games. Trying to make me look good here. Oh, I get it. What about bishop g5? Oh, perfect. Let me answer that one. Queen g6. Lose a piece. There we go. Perfect. Hey, keep those questions coming. Like, you guys ever seen those infomercials where the guy just has a terrible product, like you duct tape, and he slaps it on like a water thing that's overflowing? That's me right now. And you guys are like, excuse me. What happens if I have a very, very small leak? And then the guy's like, oh, you just slap that on. Perfect. No one's asking the questions like, sir, what if there's a tsunami? They're always asking the, basic questions like, yeah, what if my, tap is dripping slightly? He's like, oh, perfect, I got the product. Well, bishop g5, listen, if you homeowners are concerned about bishop g5, believe me, I have the answer. Trust me, the Hambleton defense has the answer for you. So no, I'm not personally concerned about bishop g5. If that move is bothersome for you, I might have to recommend a different opening. I don't have a way to prevent them from doing that. Now, back to the critical position, right? Here we go. We've got a position where e5 and e4 are hanging, right? White's got to deal with that. And we can develop our pieces pretty quickly here. We have this bishop coming out to maybe this square, just in general, where it will support an attack on h2, right? Bishop d3 attacks h2, like when a castled king is there. We also have an easy attack that kind of like flows for itself. Knight f6 puts more pressure. So at least our moves, hopefully, are not too weird. The fact that the pawn is here also means that white can't really play like f4 and just boot our king out of the, our queen out of the middle of the board. So our queen is kind of nice because there's no like bishop here, there's no knight on f3, no f4. So queen is kind of sitting on a decent square. Okay? Now, the Hambleton defense is built on the confidence of your opponent. Right when your opponent's feeling confident, like, man, this guy's got trash position, the Hambleton defense has already won. That's a victory for all Hambleton defense players. Trust me on that. Kuklov, tier 3, 9 months. Hello, buddy. I was just teaching the good people of Twitch here about a brand new opening that I invented. Not only invented, but named immediately. Patent, copyright for myself. The Hambleton defense. Obviously, I don't want you paying any attention here, Kuklov, because you might experience significant rating gains in this one. So, you know, eyes and ears shut, buddy. You know it. Fugs, thanks for the 3 years. That's 36 months on the dot. Cheers, Fugs. Kill the feeling, 5 months. Immortal 6, cheers. There we go. Okay, bishop d3. There's a lot of suggestions. Saw bishop d3 a bunch. But the point is that we can continue very actively. So something like bishop d3, d5, for example, right? And, you know, we're utilizing this pin, but I also do not like the idea of playing bishop d6 before playing d5. It's much better to play d5 and then play this. And I'm not concerned about d5 and like taking the pawn back. No, I just want the pawn out of the way so that this guy's defended. And then the bishop comes to d6. We make a threat. You know, everything kind of develops in stride. Right? What if queen d4? Well, you can't really be afraid of moves like this, you know? Queen d4, what am I going to be afraid of there? You know, I go bishop g7, for example. Queen d4, bishop g7, it's like, you know, the position's equal. It's interesting. Pawn's way up there. And already, white is playing a position that they've never played before. There's no way that your opponents have ever played any of these things. And does white have a special advantage after queen d4? I don't think so. You know, nothing too crazy. And it definitely feels like white is supposed to be pushing as if they have an advantage, right? Ditto Bitto, thanks for the 2 months. Ditto Bitto is big. That's big. Butner, 20 months with Prime. Keeping the dream alive. Oh, we most certainly are. Most certainly. Oh, that's the thing, Gory. Like, there's no question that our opponent is also definitely down on time. There's no way they're not. There's no way they're not. So you got to use your time to your advantage. You know, this is part of the opening. Okay, Tabar Jack, 75 months, almost away from a century, or almost at a century rather. Thank you, Tabar Jack. 75 damn months, and that's not a prime. That's Tabar Jack's support year after year, here since day one. Thanks a lot, man. Is queen e2 enable? Well, knight a3 c4 is a bit of a strange maneuver. I mean, it quote unquote hangs the bishop on b5. Obviously, we have this knight d6, but you have to think like you have to think a little bit with your brain rather than like an engine eval here. It's like if two things are attacked, it takes a certain degree of like planning to think like, oh, I'm gonna play queen e2 with the idea like knight a3 c4. Like, you know, I think the most natural move here might be queen e2, but I wouldn't expect someone to like bust out queen e2, knight a3, knight c4. Like bishop d3, queen e2. Okay, you know, these moves defend both things at once. Those make sense, but you generally plan for the most natural looking moves in these positions, and I think some of the openings that are not, let's say, mainstream, are not mainstream because they might have a very specific set of moves that needs to be played against them in order to earn the advantage or get a better position. But I think the gems in chess that you always try to find are the openings which are not popular because they have a very specific set of moves that people don't like the position if those moves are played, but that specific set of moves is very difficult to find and not intuitive. And it's a bonus if the intuitive moves in the position yield a position that's actually not very good for the opponent. So whenever you can find those situations, it's quite special because it's just one of those things where it's almost like a quiz for your opponent. It's like, hey, if you know the best way to handle this, then congrats. You're gonna have a slightly better position for sure. Not over at all, but yeah, you've earned a better position. And if you can't find it, well, you might just get mated. You might just get mated. So that's what we're aiming for. Definitely. Hello, Eddie Barber. What do you mean, Eddie? Is the Masterworks link a troll? What do you mean, is it a troll? I'm trying to understand your logic. Do you think I'm like putting scam links in my title? Like Masterworks is explained in the link, and you click the link. Are you on Meatspin, Eddie? Like, are you being directed to some other sites? Masterworks is sponsoring the channel right now. It's a brand new sponsor. ! Masterworks will produce a brief explanation about what it is, as well as a link that you can click on. ! Masterworks. You can now invest in real artwork by buying shares on the Masterworks platform. No matter your budget. Sign up today, and then there's the link. That doesn't sound like a troll, does it? That's a legit sponsor, Eddie. They just started working with us, and I'll be definitely talking about that for a while, probably today as well. But it's pretty self-explanatory just from that brief snippet that it's just a platform that is finding a way to thrive, especially during COVID, but is like a huge company that has securitized art. So you're able to buy shares of art. So like a very famous Picasso painting, you don't have to have like millions of dollars to buy art anymore. Instead of buying the whole thing, you could buy shares in art, and art generally appreciates. So I think it's a very cool idea. I will be very seriously talking about this idea and showing you guys what it's about on their website, but you don't need to have tons of money to invest. And exactly, Kukulov. So that's a serious thing, Eddie. It's real art. It's not NFTs. And if you there's a few like interviews by the guy who the CEO of Masterworks, and I've heard multiple times he's pretty bearish on NFTs. Doesn't consider them real art. They're not going to be showing up on the Masterworks platform, but it's for real art. It's for real art, contemporary, modern art. No NFTs. Anyhow, that's a real thing, Eddie. Absolutely. Go Masterworks. They just started working with us just today. Can you buy the art? Well, you can buy the whole thing if you've got the money. But not everyone has the money. I know I don't. Hands up over here. I don't have the money. But I would own a bit of a Monet, Petty Swamps, thanks for the 37 months. I think you're NYC as well, aren't you, Petty Swamps? I'm trying to remember. Eric would know, obviously. Yes. Bishop d3. I was saying d5 here. No, you don't, Alpha Smart. You don't. $31 subs? No. Naprosto. Naprosto. Okay. 31 subs from Big Naprosto. I think that's that always means something. 31. It's like a mystery. Why 31? Why 31? That's gonna put us at a very nice number, I feel like. Thank you very much, Naprosto. Naprosto, I'm pretty sure, also hit his 1-year resub like just the other day. Go Naprosto. I know, over 4K Manhattan. Huge supporter over here. Was that today, Naprosto? You see, like Title Tuesday for me, it's like a world ago. That could have been like last year. Streaming Title Tuesday in the morning and then streaming later at night feels like a different day, different experience entirely. But maybe it's because I always want to block out the Title Tuesday experience and forget about it. And yeah, that's a pretty good, like, short form summary, Kuklov. Absolutely. Their whole pitch is treating art like an asset class, and one that's shown to appreciate quite impressively. I mean, I think their thing is just outperforming the S&P. That's their pitch. Hey, cheers, Suzuki. It was not bad, I have to say. I'll find ways to complain about everything involving Title Tuesday, but I don't have much today. Thanks, Naprosto. Appreciate it, man. So I was saying d5 because, like, if white castles, sure, I want to take, right? But my plan in general is to go bishop d6, attack h2, gain some time, probably to get this guy out and long castle. And I think that black is having a decent bit of fun here. There's going to be knight f6. Oh yeah, of course there's bishop takes e4 instead of bishop d6, which allows g3 and bishop g2. I think it makes more sense to go like this. First, knight f6, and then get the bishop out and try to castle. That's pretty much all I want to do. Like something like this. I just want to go like bishop here, long castle, and then just like launch some attack. And there might be some bad stuff happening to me on the queen side, but I think it's pretty scary to castle into this with the g pawn lingering on g4. Not the easiest decision to make. Does Aman coach people for money? Aman is doing it right now, except not for money. If you'd like to include money in the transaction, Joshua Agent, !donate. If this is not a comfortable transactional experience for you, feel free to sweeten the deal. By all means, man. By all means. Or you know what? Here, I'm gonna run an ad. Go watch an ad. There we go. Now he probably feels more comfortable. Now that he's watching an ad, it is like there's money involved. So now he is paying for the coaching he's receiving. So there we go. Now everybody's happy. Now everyone's happy. But I don't know. I like this position. This is fine for me. I'm like threatening the castle. Bishop's coming to d6. I don't see any big like tactical reasons why I should maybe dislike my position. And again, it's possible to look deeper in every line, and I certainly will at some point, but what I see is a position where black has clear attacking plans, and when you face this for the first time as white over the board, I don't think that as white I would assume that I have like any special kind of advantage here or anything. So this is pretty much my plan against c3. Like, I'm playing g5, g4, which kind of forces the position to go in that direction. Somebody was asking about like this and like, doesn't it win a pawn? I mean, it doesn't win a pawn for, I guess, like a lot of reasons. Like queen g6 is one of them that looks like it'll win one of these two pawns at some point. And then I guess even like h6 or something, I don't see how we're not losing a pawn there. I guess queen h5 could be played. Wonder about queen h5. That move looks like a good response to h6, I feel like. But queen g6 makes more sense to me. Queen g6, and I feel like I'm winning one of these for sure. Now the difference from previous is that I have two bishops here. So even if position down a pawn, I might take the two bishops and just go like, even knight f6 and like rook g8 here or something. This, rook g8, and just play two bishops. Because I've got something quite unique in the Ruy Lopez, which is I've got the bishop pair, and I haven't, as I've been saying, I haven't had to compromise my structure, which is kind of nice. What if I did this after d4, g4? I don't understand. This? Well, then I'll take here. And I don't think the knight belongs on g5. h6 looks like it traps it. Does not seem like there's an easy way for white to proceed. It's not like there's like a surefire way that white just comes out of this opening with something he's overly satisfied with. So, if he wants to fight for something, maybe he has to give away his bishop, which I'm not necessarily sure is the first instinct. d4 makes a lot of sense to me. And I'm not sure the status of what I've been suggesting with g4, but it certainly makes a lot of sense. We want to take back and go bishop d6. So, yeah, knight c3. I had my bishop d6. c3, I want to play g5. Now, knight c3, bishop d6. We basically only talked about knight d5. But of course, there's a whole new school of thought, which is like, I guess, castling, because some people might not want to, but this is the exact same as like, well, I guess not the exact same. I was going to say castle here, but then we would play bishop c5 most likely. So I guess it has to come from this move order, castle, because maybe you see this queen g6 and you don't really want to sack a pawn. So I could see castling here instead of knight d5. And I think I actually played a game against JK Russia, buddy JKA. And I'm pretty sure it was this. I wonder what the next move was. I'm pretty sure it was just this and knight d4. He might have already had d3 in, so I'll have to check the game. But, okay, the point after castle is I want to play knight d4. And the reason that this is weird is that in the Ruy Lopez, it's just not possible to ever get the configuration that I have, right? So I've played this variation quite a few times against some pretty strong players, and I've had very good success. Number one, I'm threatening to just take the knight, double the pawns, and black has to be happy there. Okay? Number two, like knight d5 doesn't seem to do anything because like knight f6 is so strong. If this happens, and white's just losing. And of course, this bishop is hanging as well. Like, the move doesn't make a lot of sense. even taking this way, I have check and then this, so it doesn't really look that good. And taking it is probably the most important thing, that when they take, I mentioned there's going to be some stuff here. Knight e2, how many people are going to play knight e2 against you? Like half of them. Of course, half of them. And then you're going to go here, and you're going to win their bishop because of checkmate. And how often is this going to happen? A lot. It really is. Like, this has already happened to me like quite a few times. So if they play knight e2, sure, we're going to be able to go queen e5, which is just nice, a nice tactic, wins. If they don't play knight e2, then guess what? They're going to be playing knight d5. And knight d5 makes a lot of sense, believe me. A lot of sense. Knight d5, hitting the queen, getting away from the pawn, and honestly, black kind of looks like he's in trouble, but knight d5 walks into c6. So really the point of what black can do here is we can play queen here, and we can threaten checkmate, and then we can play c6. That's basically the idea. Like, maybe there's a bit more to it. There's obviously some resources for white, but this is the idea, is that you threaten checkmate, and then you play c6, and you win one of these pieces. And which piece is probably better to take if you ever had a choice? Probably the knight. The knight looks more annoying. 4 months resub from Joshua Agent. We got him to resub. He watched an ad. It is now a transactional agreement. Beautiful. He says, F the ads, I'm going to sub. Better luck next time. Cheers, dude. Dale Hazen, thanks for the 5 months. But yeah, Josh, I guess maybe your name's Joshua. We have group lessons. !Gym. You can check that out. We don't do private lessons, just don't have the time or the capacity to do that. But group lessons, the gym. We have a program there that might be what you're looking for. But yeah, !Gym. There'll be a link there. And if you got any more questions, you can just send me a Discord DM or something. Always happy to answer. So that, you know, this is a line as well. There's also, it doesn't really matter if the pawn's on d3. So it's pretty much the same thing. Like d3, knight here, castles, knight d4 is very similar, right? This is the exact same tactic. And knight d5, the only difference now is that we can actually take that castle. And I mean, this is totally fine. There's no way there's anything wrong with this. I mean, can't complain. Maybe c6 soon, or a6, b5, bishop b7 looks fine. Bring a rook to e8. I think we gotta be chilling here. So, usually the point when you put the bishop on d6 is then to put the knight on d4 and threaten to open the bishop up. Or, if they don't take your knight, you're gonna have a lot to choose from in terms of what to take, like b5 or f3. Queen f6. So, I mean, I don't know. There's at least a game plan for c3 and knight c3. How high elo would I play this over the board? I think reasonably high. Maybe that's also what I have to be in order to play it over the board, but I feel like you could definitely give this a go. I don't know what the computer evals are every step of the way, but it certainly seems like something that if you know all the variations and your opponent doesn't, then you can have a lot of fun. That's how I feel about it so far. The surprise factor counts for a lot, and even if your opponent plays like very logically, I don't know, it's just like when you play something like this, like d3, it's so hard to foresee, or even castles, that, you know, you're walking into a move like this, which has like queen e5 attached to it, and then if knight d5, queen h6, there's c6. Like, these type of like patterns and concepts are not going to be second nature. Well, first of all, to any player, but second of all, to a Rui Lopez player because these tactics and moves like just don't exist. The queen is never out this early, so it's just very unusual. You know, and there's probably, you know, there's other moves. Many people were saying like I would just go d3, and yeah, d3 is not a bad move. It's just that it lets me play this, and then on knight c3 I can play knight e7, and now I'm covering this square, and now I think I'm not even like trying to get back to equal here. I just think I'm doing well. That could be wrong, but I feel good about this position. Castles, d6, a6, queen g6, and I feel like we're sending it. We just looked at that, Butner. No, the move is not to queen f6. No, you play like Rui Lopez. Because if you go here, your opponent can do all sorts of things. It's not a bad, it's not like disgusting move. Queen f6 is fine, I bet. But this, and then when you enter the Rui Lopez, then you go queen f6. So, hey, Dystopic, thanks for the 6 months. Yes, there are a few things to remind people about. Can you see it in action? The answer is yes, but you're going to have to play these moves, right? Like, if you guys want to send a challenge unrated, then I just need you to play the Rui Lopez, right? Otherwise, we can't really test it out. So, I think 5 minute, 5 minute or 3 minute. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Whatever you prefer. Even 3+2 is fine, but I guess unrated and whatever time you're thinking. When you challenge, I don't mind if you challenge as white or black. If you want to challenge with white so that I'm playing with the black pieces every time, that's fine. But if you challenge me just a regular challenge and it happens to give me the white pieces, I will play this if you guys want to play it as well. But it might work better if you guys just all challenge as white. Tommy Fukin Shelby, 70 months. 69 plus 1. Not nice anymore. That's true. You were a nice guy for a little bit, but now you're an F-boy, Tommy. 70 months. Thank you. Tommy Fukin Shelby. A pleasure. Even though it was a mere 2.5 minute interaction. I know how much Tommy charges per hour, so it only costs me a few hundred. But yeah, if you guys challenge, maybe challenge with the white pieces so that I can try my best to show you guys what's up in the opening. DMerc37, thanks for the 8 months. I will do just that. Well, Throng, I think I'm going to name it after myself, right? I think that's fair. I'm not going to name it after someone else. Challenge KNVB. I think it should just be the command, right? ! challenge. Right, and as we get the challenges in, I can remind you guys that we have our sub battle coming up. So, ! sub battle, we'll give you guys the link, but you can get signed up. It's happening on Wednesday, tomorrow. All right, it's been a while. We've been waiting for a long time for the previous match to happen and to get this one scheduled, but we do have our next sub battle, and it's gonna be tomorrow. Here it is. We're playing against Hess. Right, and ! sub battle will give you the link. You click it, register, boom, pick the team, username. I already got mine there, but that's the idea. All right, and it's gonna be 3-0. These are the brackets. It's gonna be tomorrow. So tomorrow there's Arena Kings in the morning. So 1 p.m. Eastern, Arena Kings. Finishes at 3 p.m. Eastern, and then at 4 p.m. Eastern, we're going to have the sub battle. So after Arena Kings, we're going to... Well, guys, it tells you. Don't ask me when it starts. Why don't you listen to me? Go to my damn link. Go to my damn link, and it'll tell you when it starts. But Aman, when does it start? High Tide Inc. Thanks for the 10 months. Geovoidal, that's yeah, that is tough. That is a tough decision. I won't feel either way about it. So check out the link. It'll tell you when it starts. It should tell you in your local times. So there's like not even any conversions, anything like that. And yeah, you can sign up using register right there. Hope to see you guys in it. It'll start tomorrow after Arena Kings. And yeah, here we go. Back here. Correct, Tamenheim. Correct. It is a privilege for sure. Thanks, High Tide. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure which one's better, Loafs, but I'll just do the 3 so more people can get in, I guess. I see most of the other ones are flat anyway. When can you expect the book? I don't know about the book. Maybe the YouTube video, right? I don't know about the book. Not really a book, brah. All right, good luck. So, e5, knight c6, queen f6. Okay. Knight c3. And remember, this is, you know, us playing after I've told you guys about everything. So this is harder for me now. All right, let's get our queen out of there. E4 looks like one I might want to take and then go knight e7. How does that look? Takes, knight e7, and then basically try to castle. Okay, see what happens. Knight e5, castle. What happens after we castle? Knight h4, maybe. Knight h4 takes, queen d6. Might have to give that a go. That looks a little funky, eh? Castles. Are we threatening to take and go there? Knight h4? Because knight h4 otherwise is the end of my queen, basically. Takes, queen e6, g5. Yeah, maybe a6. So right now, this move sort of traps my queen. Sort of. But maybe I have this. So what happens if I go here? I was thinking of castling, but maybe my king's not supposed to be over there if I'm gonna like have to push some crazy pawns. And I guess a bishop there. Queen h5. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. Knight f4. Well, the thing is, knight f4, I can play g5. That's my point, and like kind of hit both knights. But still, it would be very loose position for sure. Okay, so I mean, I guess we'll do it. That looks like a nice move. Queen d6. Can't really do queen d6. This looks like fun though. This is in the spirit of the Hambleton, right? I don't know. Have to do it. Certainly in the spirit of the opening. Guess the bishop should come back here. Maybe bishop takes. Just trying to keep as many things as possible. Like keep that pawn. This doesn't look that bad actually. This looks kind of fun. Okay, I don't have much time. You know, that's not great. However, I kind of like it. Well, you guys know I like it. I play the undefeated. This is a dream. I'm gonna play rook. Oh, okay, I guess I can't play rook there. Let's play king here. That rook over there. I think this is super fun. Queen b7, there's a rook b8, so. Because I'm getting some coordination here. Like, rook h1 is mate. It's not that comfy. Maybe here. GG. Very good game, Loafs. I'm very happy we played that game. Not only is Loafs an extremely strong player, but that's theory now. That's etched in stone. Those 2 pieces for the queen, being able to do that felt very good. I'll be honest, like as soon as I sort of got to this type of position, I felt very good. Bishop there, king there is such a sturdy like castle, like just formation. King's never in danger. This rook can like swing over. This rook can swing up and defend. There's no like pawn breaks that are really scary. I kind of well, you heard me in the game. I was a big fan of Black's position only there. Earlier I was I was in the weeds. So I'm sure White can do a bit better, but this was scary, you know, Loaf's coming at me at 100% here. The reason I did this was like to play bishop h2 and if king takes queen d6. And then the queen sack as exactly Lowe's automatic. Come on, who are we watching here? There we go. That's a good start. That's a good start. Great game. I missed rook f5 briefly there. Played this weird move, but it ended up working out because it pinned the bishop. But rook f5 here and then g5 would be the prescription next time. M Kirby, thanks for the 6 months. Go 7 months. Cheers, boys and gals. All right. So that was fun. Let's get some more here. Oh, the challenges really died down. I had about 10 challenges after the loaf scheme. About 7 people rescinded their challenge. They're like, okay, no, I don't want to be anywhere near this opening. I get it. Yeah, very frightened. We frightened the chat. All right, here we go. So remember, Rui Lopez. That's what we're playing today. Okay. Queen f6. So let's see what the rest of them are going to throw at me. Okay, so d3. What I'm saying against d3 is that this is a fairly non-threatening move. I just want to play bishop c5 and knight e7. This is basically my setup. Okay, now I've faced this move before. I can go back, take, or play d6. I feel like d6 kind of worked out the best when I played it. I don't think I enjoyed playing this position, but I'm trying to remember what it was now. This looks kind of reasonable. We could take and go queen h6. Okay, I'm probably going to get a chance to try a bunch of different things. Let's go for just taking. This knight does not really have a threat just yet, so let's castle. Queen can always go to h6 if I need a tempo. It was definitely a fun one, Loafs. Loaf's just creating YouTube content himself. If you guys won't do it, I will. Okay. Let's get this. And then probably my queen sits on h6. Knight d5, I think I'll snap it off and go knight back d7. I know this is like dangerous looking, but there's nowhere the knight can go. I will move out of the way soon though. Right, so let's move this knight now. Actually, we can just go to g5. Don't need to go to h6 anymore. I'm hitting this pawn with check. So now I can just take this. Well, I can also take this way. I think it's the exact same thing. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, we'll just start with this. So this guy's dropping. Check. So we won a pawn. Definitely happy with that. What comes next, though, is the question. f7 has some pressure on it, so I'm feeling like I might need to play bishop e6, but bishop e6 is not the move I want to do. It really isn't. Okay. Let's start with just the simple move. Simple threat. Right. So at least now, if I play bishop e6 and he takes, I am threatening this pawn again. Small thing. I think I figured it out. I'm going to go here so that I can go bishop here. And then take with my queen. I just don't want to take with the pawn. That's too many double pawns, and I'm up a pawn. I don't want them to be doubled. Hello, Quiso. Another gifted sub. You're picking up where you left off. Must still be listening to those sets. Hello, Nebby. Oof, I mean, he's really tempting me to take it, but let's keep it simple. Yeah, I mean, taking it's a draw at best, probably. We have f5 coming up. But basically, at this point, it's like, we've survived the opening, right? There's nothing to worry about here. It's all good from here. We're just up a pawn. It's a regular position. There's nothing strange about this. I'm taking challenges right now where you guys challenge with the white pieces and play the Ruy Lopez. E4, knight f3, bishop b5. I am showcasing my new opening, which is going to work great. Knight e4, there's d5, unfortunately for him. Knight g3 is a big threat. King h2 might be a move. Knight e3 is not really a big threat because it's rook takes. It might be still an okay move, but it doesn't win. This one's check, so this one wins material. Okay, that does deal with it. Let's push. Okay, doesn't win anything, unfortunately. This followed by queen c5, forking the lads there is something that I think is pretty easy to miss. But let's be fair. This is harder to spot. Knight g3 is a threat now because I moved the rook off a square that was check. Knight e3, he plays rook takes check, so it doesn't help me out. Space for my king so that I can just bring this other guy down. GG the Lost Moose. Yeah, whenever they can play an intermediate move there, Butner, right? Rook takes rook is check, so I'm not able to grab the queen first. I have to react. GG. Okay, this was what? Just to recap. Yeah, this was just d3. Yeah, like I was saying, when people play d3, it's like I'm not that scared of that move. I get my pieces out all where I want them. Okay, Cloud Lionheart, good luck. Oh, it's slow but solid, but it's just like against this opening, I think slow, solid moves are not going to work well. But I await to be proven wrong. Okay, so just castling. Just straight up castling. Okay, so I guess the question is, what happens if I go here? Okay. I don't know. To me, it looks like a free pawn. I'm not gonna ask questions. Whoa! What the hell is that? There's a bishop hanging, but my queen's hit, so not much I can do. I mean, pawn takes is pretty crazy. It's a hanging pawn, also checks. Queen takes, I can win another pawn, but I think because I'm already up a pawn, that it just makes the most sense to trade, because it speeds up the process towards the end game or the win or whatever you want to say. So f4, yeah, it makes sense. I was thinking d6. A6 can always be thrown in. Knight d4, there's bishop d3. Trying to make that one work. But of course, castling is always going to be good too. I'm just going to castle and go d6 next. I think that's the way. Okay. I got 2 bishops and what should we call it? An extra pawn. This one looks like when we take white's pawns become really bad after this. We don't have the bishop pair anymore, but we don't really need it. The white pawns are looking shaky. Rook d1 might be played, very likely. Bishop h3, rook f3, bishop g4, skewering. Okay, we might get the same thing. Rook there, bishop there. Okay, it goes all the way. Bishop a6 or bishop g4, but I think the solid move is just guard that. Go from there. I can... Ooh, I don't think I like that move from him, because now I can get rid of some of my weaknesses after b4. Like my double pawns, for example. Oh, he's stubborn, wants to hang on to them. Or, I guess, keep the position a bit more closed. Toph, thanks for the 5 subs, dude. Yo. Okay, one sec. Just get an escape square. Habits. Toph, my man. I just came up with a new chess opening, buddy. So I'm actually showcasing it right now. Guess what it's called? The Hambleton. Unbelievable. Never would have thought. And throw that guy forward. I probably want to play c6 and like rook c5 or rook c8. Take that guy back. Okay, let's move the pawn up so that I guess this bishop's free to move. Probably going to do something like this next. Target that. And I think I can take it because I have c6 to support. Let's get our king out of harm's way. GG Cloud Lionheart. I know you said you'd play the Brie Lopez just for me, so I appreciate it. I know it's not your opening. But yeah, that's the point of the opening, though, in a way. So it is kind of illustrating my point that bishop c5, knight c6, queen f6, it really prevents the move d4, and that's the whole point. So if you just like castle and think you're getting c3, d4, you're not. I'm playing knight here, so you can't even take my knight and play d4 because I'm taking back again. And c3, d4 is just not, you don't have enough firepower, basically, to play d4. And I think that's fairly annoying for Rui Lopez players. Droth Rocco, thanks for the 2 months. Again, shout out to Toph. Toph's got a great channel as well. You guys got to check him out. I know we got a shout out from Neil. But it's called the Hambleton, Toph. It's right here. This is the opening, man. You gotta be on the lookout for this. The hottest new thing on Twitch. I'm telling you. Queen f6 in the Rui Lopez. c3, b4. Yeah, it just doesn't matter though. b4. Bring my bishop back to b6. It doesn't stop me from staying on the d4 square. All right, let's get another one on. When's the next viewer arena? We might be able to do one tonight. Oh, those are gems. Like, underrated gems of the internet, Toph, seriously. Milddrag has a great YouTube channel where he's able to present an entire opening and make it playable for you in, you know, like 25 minutes or less or something. And he has a lot of different ones like that, so you can shop around for the right one or find one that you like. Go chicken pants. All right, good luck, Nebby. We're playing e4, knight f3, bishop b5 as white. And then anything goes. Okay, so this one, we play the intuitive bishop d6. Very intuitive. Oh, this is disturbing. We have 1400s who are copying moves from 2200s. That's not how it works, bud. That's not how it works. Think I'm just gonna walk into the same thing. So now that we know that's what he's doing, we need to make a move that is gonna really disturb his plan. Okay, we're gonna go here. Last time we did queen g6. I'm gonna go here. Yeah, h3 can be played. It's probably a good move, but that's okay. Go queen back to h5. And then I'm always pinning this knight to the queen. And I'm also looking at this bishop, which might be relevant. And most importantly, if white plays the same way that Loafs did, knight d5 is no longer possible. And if he goes here, I'm going to get a queen trade, which is not what white wants to do when he's down a pawn. You see, we got him. You can't just repeat the opening, brah. Doesn't work like that. Okay. 97, knight f6. I feel like 97 almost. Keep it closer to home. But knight f6 guards the e4 square, so I'm not exactly sure. Knight f6, bishop g5. Yeah, let's go knight f6. Let's go knight f6. Oh, I'll tell you, I was actually going to play that move, which is a little weird. Because I didn't, in my head, I didn't realize his other rook could suddenly move. So we're probably going to have to, yeah, we're just going to have to castle here. It wasn't like I was never planning to take double pawns, but wasn't planning to take them like this. That's okay, though. Once we move this bishop somewhere, then we want to play like c6, d5. Knight e4 this, check this. So we got to move this guy. And c6, d5. So if rook check, we'll just move over, threatening to gain a lot of moves here with the pawns. All I need is a few moves, right? Because now I'm attacking this. My next move is this. Stops, controls a lot of squares. So all of a sudden, black is just winning. We're up a pawn. We got two bishops, and there's no longer any trouble developing or anything like that. Bishop e6 or just bishop d7. Simple. g3, bishop h3. This reminds me of what's that opening? The Scotch. It reminds me of that Scotch line. Except in the Scotch line, white is supposed to be... Black's not supposed to have this pawn. You see what I mean? Does anyone know the Scotch line I'm talking about? If black didn't have this pawn, this is literally almost a position that you could have from that opening. I think it's the main line of the Scotch. But I have the B pawn. So it's like 50 times better than that line. Okay. I think the simplest is to probably just go here. And we don't really want to see the knight invade. So I'm looking at this. Stop that. Of course, we don't mind trades. We don't have the best pawn structure, but hey, we've got an extra pawn. That has to count for something. And yeah, the knight on a4 is not great. So this, and this is the clear way that we can look to win a piece. But there's going to be like rook takes. Then I can take with the bishop, and then rook d1. And then bishop back. Okay, hang on. Takes b5. Rook d1. Rook d1 looks kind of good there. Yeah, I need to like take first. But even still, that's not a guarantee. Yeah, I don't think there's a perfect way to do this. So I'll take. I think I'll take. And just bring the king in. That looks maybe the easiest. It's just that b5, rook d2, I don't really have a good answer to that. I'm going to lose one of these. Oh, okay. Well, it's always helpful when your opponent doesn't quite see it. b5 next. Okay, after bishop there, I'm just gonna bring the king. Because we can go to e5. May as well be active. Put that guy on d5. And then, honestly, I might just take that. I don't mind this. Start pushing the pawn. His rook can cover it, but I'll do something like a3, bishop b2, and then his rook is completely stuck there. Can't go anywhere. So rook a2. Yeah, pawn takes, I don't think is going to do him much good there. The rook is in jail now. Oh, I guess we have missed bishop before. I guess we have, it's because I was looking at the clock. We have 8 seconds for the rest of the game. Didn't quite realize that. Oh, he flagged. What the heck? He flagged. Whoa! I thought he had like 50 seconds. GG, Nebby. In positions like that, I never pay attention how quickly my opponent's time is going down. I'm like only focused on how much I know I have. Big Chesticles, thanks for the 9 months. Derek Bennis, Prime Sub, fresh as ever, new as ever. Victor JB giving a Phantom. Whoa, he's going here. Victor's on one. Victor JB, 1, 2, 3, 4 gifted subs. Christ Averted, 17 months. Divitalks, 3 months. Shout out from Newfoundland, Canada. Hello, Doctor of the Future. I used to live in Newfoundland. Maybe you know that. I'm not sure. Rom, first 9-month streak, eh? Oof, okay. We have a cherry pop there. I'll take that. That's special. That means that, you know, other streams, maybe you've subscribed, it's been a little bit, and then it falls off. You know, they didn't keep you interested for longer than 9 months. But we're different, so that's a good thing. Maybe. All right. What's going on, champ? Yeah, I mean, I think it's a cool place. Small though. I'm not a small city kind of guy. All right, here we go. Rom, thanks for the 9 months. Victor JB gifting again. So, I mean, this is a 5-minute game. He's a strong player. Let's see what we can do in this game. Okay, so he goes straight for the capture. I mean, I think we take with the queen here. That's the beauty of this opening, that we get to take with the queen, right? Hmm. So there's the other line where my pawn is on like g5 and you play like f6, d6. I almost want to do that right now. Just kind of enjoy my 2 bishops here. Yeah, I think this is OP. I'm gonna play f6. This is tried and true. Go Hambleton's defense. Interesting move. I guess we start with this. I'll play d6 though next. Trying to make use of these guys. They don't look good now, but you gotta think about the future. It's an investment. Man, this guy's really, he's got the, like, you know, beginner trademark position. Knights out, pawns up, no pins. Here we go. Gotta go, Victor? Man, you got another gifted sub, and then sent in 10 of your own. Or 10 non-targeted ones. That's the best way to say it. Victor, it's like 20 subs and you're out? Okay. Damn. Thank you very much, Victor JBE. I can't remember if Victor and I have played in this opening. I feel like we have, but go Hambleton defense. Okay, I'm a big fan of seeing that move because now that things are closed, I'm just going to play f5. Not necessarily next move, but that's the plan. f5 for sure. Now that the center is closed, f5 can happen no matter what. And we're going to castle short. Yeah. I mean, this is a this is a big f5 position. Yeah, we can wait one move, just get castled. And I think we have to be okay with this. Like, he's just so slow, I feel like, attacking over here. I don't know. It looks like some sort of King's Indian, right? But I feel like we're just like sending it pretty quick. Like, I mean, this move doesn't really do anything. Whoa. Okay. What the hell's buddy guy doing? He's just piecing out. He's just piecing out. The dad bod is really shuffling for this guy. He's sliding right out of there. Okay. So h3's hanging. It's a pawn. I think we gotta just take it. Maybe knight h4. Rook h1 seems to drop this guy. And he doesn't seem to care. He does not seem to care. Yeah, I'm not a fan of my queen out here, I gotta be honest. Like, kind of feels like it's in the wrong spot. Let's try to open something up here. I don't like my queen out there. I don't think it does that much. This pawn can go like that. So h4 puts the pawn on a square where it's just like well defended. Let's stop this move. Also support h4. Yeah, now I think I have the tools to win on the king side, so I can try for some a6 b5 stuff. Bishop out. Push those. Yeah, I think this is trending very well. Trending in the right direction, that's for sure. h3 is always a nice safe space to put that guy. What's he doing here? What's he up to? No way you want to go there. What? Yeah, I don't know. I find the move a little puzzling. Because knight c7, it's not like you're really doing anything there. b5. Okay, if he wants to take this, I think his knight's kind of trapped, so if you want to play knight e6, gotta go for it. Not sure about that move. It's a little soft. Bishop e1, I can go. Maybe I have this. It's not my finest move, but setting up mate. Yeah, I think rook b2 is just very accurate because in that position, I don't really see much that white can do to like stop mate other than have the queen here. And it didn't look like I was getting mated. Rook g4, king here, some checks. I just go king e6 and I'm safe. And rook here, king back. And I don't see a good way to like stop it. So at the very least, like he would have to run the king. But then, okay, get some other checks in there. And his rook would still be here. Come up the next move. GG. See ya 7. Stay at the shrine. Thanks for the 10 months. For free, 5 months. Patrick QR. 9 months at tier 3. Is that Q or OR? I can never tell. I think I mentioned this before, but on Streamlabs, they like underline it. So it always looks like there's something, but I really can't see. I think it's QR. Really can't tell. Thanks, Patrick. Big Bad Boris, 10 months. Go Hambleton Defense. And go Remizak with 9 months. We already have Kevin. Yeah, we dove in a little bit. Okay, Justin, good luck. So we're playing a few games right now, trying out the opening, getting some different systems thrown at us. And I think we've acquitted ourselves decently well. you know, the plans are clear, I think. Okay, here, bishop d6. This is the the big move, bishop d6, yes. Okay, castles, knight d4 is what we want to do. Average Joe, thanks for the 10 months. So maybe now we get to see some of this. And this is very logical. I mean, every move my opponent's done has made a lot of sense. It's like, okay, knight c3, castled. Like, took the knight on d4, when knight d5, gained tempo. Gained a tempo on my queen. Defended mate, and then now he's like losing piece. The power of the Hambleton. So we'll see. That's something I'm going to take. I mean, d3 might happen next. Here he can block like that. So it's not really a very special way for me to continue my attack. d3. Ooh, okay, that's... Now I can continue my attack with d3. Go my attack, and go me. Oh, Justin. Oh, Justin. That's probably his face right now. An angry bear. Oof. And we got a raid from the Belankaya. You see, the timing is perfect. Everyone from the raid can stare at this beautiful masterpiece of a checkmate. Go Raiders! Thank you, Dina. I assume? I know sometimes her sister streams, but I guess it's mainly her channel. I was seeing a lot of advertisements for some kind of Wonder Woman themed tournament. Well, I don't know when that's happening, but that looked pretty cool. You see, Justin, you were even a guy who came prepared. Imagine the people that don't. My point is that this opening works very well because the person you're playing against is not going to be prepared. Me and you guys are playing against each other in an environment where I just showed you all the stuff that I know about it, and you guys got a chance to even look it up while you're waiting for your game to happen, and then we play. When you're playing your opponents, they're not going to know any of that stuff, and they're not going to be prepared. So, you know, you're going to do a lot better against someone else than these games that we're playing should probably be the sweatiest because you guys can prepare. Futurella, 11 months. Hello, hello. It has been a minute, at least. I haven't seen you in a while. You mean in our... Okay, so it is Dina. Must be Dina. Because we played Entitled Tuesday today. I can't remember the game, honestly. But I'm sure you did. I was really playing poorly today. Can probably look at it, my history, but I can't remember at the moment. Here it is. What was this? Oh, this game. Oh, yeah. Well, I think you should play queen b3. This was the move. Yeah, I mean queen b3 and then maybe we're talking. Queen b3 I thought was very strong. Now that I'm looking at it, maybe there's some kind of disgusting move like this. Surely this can't work, but queen a2, queen takes d3. It's oh, that's quite sexy. But I was probably gonna play. I mean, I literally had 1 second in this position, so I probably would have flagged. But I was gonna play bishop e2 and trade this guy off. You know, but then the rook can take. I don't know. Maybe it's not as good as I thought for black. I was a little concerned here, but I guess I had an extra pawn, so I should be fine. But the end game, I guess I managed to turn around. I don't know, Dina. All my games were like this. I was like down to 1 second in every single game. So I believe you. You definitely had a good chance to flag me there. I flagged a lot of games today. I definitely didn't give you odds. No, that's unfair. Just because I was down 2 minutes against you does not mean that I gave you odds. That's not what happened. It's not like I did it on purpose. I'm just a really slow, dumb player who wastes time calculating silly things all the time. So certainly not on purpose. When's the tournament, Dina? I mean, I know about it, but I can't remember when it's happening. I don't think it already did. Unless it was just today on your stream. Austin95, thanks for the 16 months. You like my first Instagram picture. This is huge. That's actually, you know, it's important that people check out my Instagram. That's a great reminder, Dina. I don't post photos unless I'm traveling usually, because trust me, when I'm here, what am I doing? I'm like waking up and scratching my balls and streaming and then sleeping. I'm not doing anything interesting. Calgary, very boring. I'm very boring. However, when I travel, see great places, do more interesting things, see interesting people. So I like to post pictures, take nice photos when I'm traveling. And I posted my first Instagram photo in over a year. Over 1 year. Probably thought my account was inactive or something. Getting banned by Instagram for inactivity. So, yeah. First one in a long time. Took it while I was in New York City. On a New York City rooftop, the way it should be. Yep. Exclamation mark IG Aman. Correct. Okay. Saturday, October 23rd, 11 a.m. Eastern. Boom. That's when it is. Okay. So, this is a huge announcement to all the ladies in chat. There is a huge ladies open tournament. Ladies only tournament. Open to all ladies on Saturday. So, all the girls in chat, there's a ton of you. I got a tournament for you. Oh yeah, we got a lot of ladies here. It's a big ladies stream. That's true. I'm advertising a tournament, and I think my target audience right now in the chat might actually be the person who's organizing the tournament. So there you go, Dina. I got a great tournament for you. It's women only. And hello to Nicholas Stojan. What is up, sir? When am I playing competitively? Maybe never. I'm not that competitive in chess right now. I'm hardly competitive on stream. I just like doing fun stuff. That's why I'm teaching an opening right now that I just made up against the Rui Lopez. The Hambleton defense, queen f6. I like doing entertaining stuff like this. No, Mattis, the Olympiad is not calling me. They tried to call me for the online Olympiad, but my god, I couldn't think of anything less exciting. The Olympiad is a great tournament because all your friends from around the world who compete for other countries get to go there in person, and it's a great time. Very social. But online chess Olympiad sounds brutal. Yeah, I'll only play the Olympiad if people just like don't play though, JK Russia, right? Because there's a lot of people ahead of me that have priority. Oh, there's definitely a lot of that to file. 100%. Well, it's not my decision to just attend the Olympiad, right? You still have to get selected. And I haven't played competitively in a very long time, so I'm honestly not a very good selection. I don't have a high opinion of Canadian chess players, so I think I could just do a bit of work and be a decent selection. But it goes by rating, so people would have to decline their invitations for it to get to me. And some people do, which is, I would play maybe if it got to me, but it's not just like a decision. Okay, let me change the song. It's a great song. It's just, a little mellow, minimal. Clocks aren't moving? Well, I'm not playing. This is a previous game. I'm just saying that this is the opening I was playing. This is the opening we're looking at right now. We gotta take another one. We gotta showcase the talent here. Okay, yep. Friendo ESAP. You gotta play e4, knight f3, bishop b5, pow. Then it's on you. Okay. Good luck. Okay, c3. We get to see big ESAP with big c3. We haven't seen it yet today. c3 g5. We haven't seen c3 yet today, but we're definitely gonna put ESAP in the shed here. ESAP's already in trouble. He's already sweating. He's sweating hard. H3. As if I'm not gonna keep plowing right down. As if I'm not gonna keep doing this. Oh yeah. Send in the G pawn for sure. I have an extra option here. Usually these pawns are back, so I could play like G3, but it allows F4, right? So I'm just gonna stick to like my guns, play D5. Seems to make sense. I think probably just take that. It's the simplest. I can also take here to keep the H file closed. Don't know if that's a priority or not. Yeah, I think we want to just take this, honestly. Oh, okay. I don't think black should be worse here. I mean, we're going to be slightly ahead in development. We have a little bit more space on this side of the board. So this is kind of a threat that, you know, I'll have to take back with a piece. So probably once he moves the bishop, I think I want to take this to force him to deal with it. Bishop out. I want a long castle. Bishop g5, maybe bishop e7. This move makes a lot of sense. I might go knight g4, bishop h4. That's interesting. Did not expect. I think it's time to move this knight somewhere. Knight d5. Do we want to have our king in the middle or not? Can't really tell. Bishop d5 is also kind of serious consideration. So the rook doesn't have a lot of squares. That actually could be a that could be a really serious option. I'm gonna do it. This actually looks kind of scary. Rook here, bishop there, rook there. Just take this pawn. I think it's a free pawn, surprisingly. Yeah, f3 I would be pretty happy to see, I think. I feel like f3 is not a move you're too happy to play as white, but could be wrong. Okay, 3. Knight e4 looks like a wacky option. Give it a try. I don't know what's going on here. The weirder the move, the more interesting it is to me. Knight e4 certainly looks like a strange one. We'll take this guy back next. And, you know, this pawn's going to be hanging. I can double my rooks. The king is going to have to go to a weird square it doesn't really want to. This is already dropping a pawn, for example. This is, it's not really a threat. It's like half a threat. So let's the king out of the way. Okay. Maybe get the rook down to d2. Okay. Rook d1, we can take this. Okay. Attack this, see where he wants to go. If he moves off the last rank, I'm looking at rook g1 a lot. Looks like a very good move. Also bishop back here. So he can take this pawn right now. I feel like that's important to stop, but Rook down here, getting on the second rank. This is unrivaled. Attacking this pawn. Okay. There are some checks to be had here. I think I'll at least do a few of them. It's 3+2, so there's bishop. Bishop here is looking good, though. That move is looking good. I don't know how to deal with that for him. Because even if you take this, you lose. This guy get mated. Good game. ESAP. Yeah, when you have the two rooks here, guys, you don't want to play rook takes a2 and just win a pawn. That's not enough. I mean, you got to maximize those things. They're so strong. Playing a move like rook takes a2 is just not good at all. It's like a blunder, basically. So keep those rooks on the board. Two rooks like that, very dangerous. Yes, that's Frischling. It is. Tesco808, thanks for the 8 months. Nalip90 with the Prime sub. See eviscerated. Oh, I thought you said you're off to work. You're off from work. Even better. Oh, man. Let's go. So what are we at? Tuesday? Your Tuesday is your Friday. Yeah. Everyone's got... Oh, ESAP. I was saying on stream, but bishop d5, rook d1, bishop takes b3. Rook takes d8, king e7. And you're going to lose a rook there. You're going to lose one of your rooks there. We're all Bozo the Clown fanboys. All of us. Go Bozo. Yep, that move caught you off guard, Esab. G5 for the boys. But it was good we got to see a C3 today, because I don't think anyone's played it against me so far. C3, G5, and I think black gets to have some fun here. Okay, you die. Hit me with it, buddy. Oh, he just wants to play. Okay, that's fine. Most importantly, I want to dance. Okay. Am I just going to get the bishop like that? Or is he going to try to keep it with bishop h5? Stasori. Souri. Tough to say. Saint Souri. We're going to go with that. Whether or not that's your name makes it easier to say. Saint Souri. Thanks for the 7 months. Oh, it's Spanish, brah. That's right, Bozo. We have a Lethbridge Chess birthday tomorrow. Portuguese? Yeah, I think it's Portuguese. I barely looked at it. All I saw was presente. But now I see the whole message. Unfortunately, the full thing doesn't show up here. Okay, knight there. I don't think there's anything like this. Yeah, not much. Decides to go e6 though. That's not that's not a move that you really want to play as black, I think. Try to take this. No. No, 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 no. That's not a move, bruh. That's not a move, buddy. Unfortunately, if I sack and try to like win his queen or something, I don't think it quite works. You can always block knight f6 something, but this is good enough. I mean, I'm threatening mate, so I win one pawn there and I'll take another. Should be pretty crushing because now I'm going to go here and I'm not going to let his king castle, which is very unpleasant for him. Now he's in trouble. Now he's in trouble. Okay. I don't know why he did that. I'm not really going to be calculating this position very much. It's just one of those positions where every piece is so offside that I think literally almost anything I do should be winning. Maybe just put the pawn on d7, like just go all the way. You know, basically just rest the pawn there. Believe me, that pawn is one of the last things I care about. GG, you die. That was a tough game. I mean, e5 is just asking for way too much. I don't even think e6 was necessary, but as soon as you played e6, you had to keep it there. And e5 is too much. KO, first time chat from viewer. Yes. The new feature from Twitch. Go first time chatters. I mean, bishop g4 is okay, but yeah, it's not great. I mean, yeah, you're giving up your bishop just pretty quickly. It's not ideal. Kevin, your challenge is too long, dude. 3+5. We'll be here all day, man. Dalton Basketball, thanks for the 7 months. The Dawn Rod for 39 months. Yeah, e5, e6 was weird. Or e6, e5, rather. Okay, 3+2 booked. Let's see what you're going to come up with this time. Okay. Go bishop c5. And then bring this guy out. Sure, Mattis. I'll play that time control against you. You'll have to send the challenge, though, sir. Okay, d6. Again, my knights are supported. d4 is not possible. Kind of like my position. Let's go here. Okay, bishop a4. Typical Real Lopez stuff. Okay, surely it's time to finally move this guy, get into f4. This is one of the main ideas of like why we develop the pieces like this. It's that we really want to play knight f4. That's a big deal for us. Castling is for betas, 13 months, tier 3. Knight here can actually be taken. We'll drop our bishop back. He might go for a d4 move. So bishop b6 is going to happen anyway. Ooh, we're very happy to see that. That is like the ideal move for our position. We get to move our knight over here, which I wanted to do anyway. Opens up our bishop, closes the middle, so there's no tension. Now I can play f5, g5, like full send kind of stuff. Just gotta make sure you don't like play f5, trap your queen, but generally speaking, I can play f5. So just move my queen back maybe, or queen back, knight g6, knight f4. Activating this knight is gonna feel good. This bishop is unopposed though. There's nothing that's gonna be stopping this bishop or taking it or anything like that. So it's gonna be the only piece controlling dark squares in the whole game. Yep, here comes the pieces. Knight h4. Remember, if knight takes, there's like capture on f2. So I think we just win some. We win something here, right? Because that's mate and that's attacked. Something's being lost. Bishop on b6 still looks just like way too strong. I don't even want to play bishop takes f2 and bishop takes e1. I would win material, but I'd lose my great bishop. So yeah, bishop takes f2. He wins material, but it's less fun. However, my opponent's at 6 seconds, so the game is not far from its conclusion. Unfortunately, we did that in the wrong way. But oh, it has increment. Okay. Has increment. Okay, this is a troll. I was playing like random moves and now this increment. I gotta do it all over again now. Oof. Increment. It's getting me good today. Okay, I don't know why he's playing. Okay, he has increment and I forgot. But I'm now realizing that he also forgot. Why is he pre-moving, basically? He's got 20 seconds. Nobody knows he has increment. GG, Kevin. 5574. I kind of forgot he had increment. I thought he was just gonna flag. So I ended up playing a bad series of moves. When yeah, just take the pawn, take the piece, end up a pawn. I think so, Gory. Queen G3 just looks like a visually more satisfying move, but Bishop takes H3 looked better. Vanilla Falcon, thanks for the 5 subs. Granny Basher Prime, 4 months. We got 5 subs in from Vanilla Falcon. You know where the thank yous go. This is not a vanilla channel, I guess it's fair to say. So if there's going to be any vanilla around here, in the chat, it's the best place for it. You're not going to find any here. High tea only. JC Digital Girl, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Vanilla Falcon and Pleb and gifting, that's higher energy, man. Taking care of others before taking care of yourself. Thank you very much, Vanilla. No, bra size. I always pick the sub battle team right before the actual event. So it's happening tomorrow after Arena Kings. So we have Arena Kings tomorrow, and then we have the sub battle. Here we go. How many people are in? We need more people. 29 people? Oh, that's not going to do it, guys. That's not going to do it. Guys. That's not going to do it. 29 people are signed up. It's tomorrow. We need more people in there. We need exclamation mark sub battle. We need you guys to click that link, sign up for the chessbrah team. Because as of right now, we're low. We're low on players. We're gonna need bodies in there. Okay? It's after Arena Kings. I'm gonna pick the team then. But I can tell right now, out of 30 players, you're not giving me a lot of options, right? What time's the sub battle? Click the link. And it will tell you in your local time. So it's actually better than me telling you and then you being like, well, actually, what's that in my time zone? But yeah, the link works for me, guys. Yeah, the command does work. You just can't spam it. So somebody does it, then it works, and you just click that link. You don't have to be the one to make the command work. The link works and the command works. But it took a while to get this one scheduled. So I guess Arena Kings ends at 3 p.m. Eastern. Probably host this at 4 p.m. Eastern. That's the plan. Against Hess. Hess is also probably going to be playing Arena Kings, so I'll be competing first, then picking the team, and then we'll be hosting the sub battle together. These are the quarterfinal. This is a quarterfinal match. Next is the semifinals. Only if we win, though. So I think there's 13 boards here. Am I playing? No, I don't usually play. If Robert wants to do it or something, I don't mind, but I don't usually play. So that's tomorrow, just so you guys know. We need to get the signups in and we need to get the energy up because we haven't had a sub battle in a good while. Consider discount for students in the gym. I mean, if there are some, and there are some, kids who are pretty active, younger lads who are active in the channel. If they want to join the gym, I'll definitely get them in at a discount. But I'm not gonna have it that like, somebody who's not sub to the channel, for example, just gets some blanket discount if they're a student. Also, what qualifies as a student? How am I gonna prove that? Like the whole world's gonna be signing up as students. But for the people that have been around the channel a long time, like, if like Anthony Atanasov or something messaged and he was like, yeah, I think the gym's a cool idea. I'd like to join, but like I can't afford it. Obviously, I'd get him in at a discount. But no, obviously it doesn't make sense to just have some blanket rate. Anyhow, while I was yapping about the sub battle tomorrow, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and Vanilla Falcon have been going back and forth, toe to toe. Thank you very much. That was 5 from Vanilla Falcon. And then Tommy got a gifted sub because Vanilla Falcon was actually pleb doing all that. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise came in with 10 subs. Vanilla Falcon matched 5 subs on top of that. So 10 apiece. And Vanilla is now subbed. You love to see it. Valentinian, 22 months, tier 3. Go Val. Val, we have Salty landed today, officially. Salty in town. Your pal Salty Clown. Airbus driver arriving tomorrow. Moj arriving tomorrow. Dave arriving on the weekend. Right, Dave? Dave? Making the trip, bud? Thanks for the tier 3, Val. 22 months, coming up to the 2-year Annie. Go Dave. Go Habits. And go Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. 10 more subs. Okay. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise means business today. Do we have any updates on the ladies, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise? Whenever there's more disposable income for the bras, I have to ask questions about the ladies, Because it means the money's not going there, right? Yeah, exactly. See? It's dry. The support of the chessbrah channel is a direct window, a direct look into Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and his dating life. And after I said that, the Prosta was like, well, shit, I'm single as hell. Well, then the Prosto is very dry. Go to Prosto. Thank you for 21 subs. The Prosto. Oh, you see, guys? That's another marketing strategy. I told you, look, when the money comes into chessbrah, I know that there's a bunch of single dry lads out there. And everyone's like, well, shit, you caught me red-handed. Now I gotta donate. That's me. Thank you, McNaster. 10 gifted subs. Big McNaster. We had 21 from the Prosto. And most importantly, we had a resub from Salty Clown for 31 months. That's a local I can sniff that resub. It's closer to home. Thank you, Salty. 31. And some huge donos. Vanilla, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, Naprosto, McNaster. All single and all dry. Go dry lads. Hey, Chess Ninja. I see you there. Larkin. All right, let's get one more game. One last one, Divitox. If you want to play into the Hambleton for one last game here, and then I think it might be time for a viewer arena. We haven't done one in a hot minute. I feel like everyone needs to warm up. Go Bozo, go Sippers. Okay, so Bishop C5 I think is what I've been doing against this. Yeah, don't worry. It's unrated, and even if it was rated, I wouldn't be able to take his rating. He's going to stay at 1,069. Cloud Azer says he's married for 6 years. Yeah, well, that's the thing. You know, you try to think what is the most popular species out there right now, and it's definitely not guys getting pussy, right? It's not guys getting action. You know, there's tons of guys out there not getting action. Once you get married, you're not getting action. Before you're married, you spend most of your time not getting action. But, you know, it's just like a whole bunch of non-action. How do we want to take the, even if it's rated, he'll lose like 1. Yeah, if Divatox loses the game, he might gain rating. I'm thinking something like this just for fun. Like, let's just try this. Put the bishop back and maybe long castle. You know, Salty's in the chat. You always gotta find ways to long castle. I like his opening. Looks good. Could go bishop here, but I think the knight's coming there regardless. Do we just long castle or do we like... Let's play this. We could still short castle here, so I'm gonna play it safe, chill move. He doesn't know what I'm up to. Okay. Knight here. I think we're gonna get the Tetris block pawns. I don't see how we're not here. I think we gotta go this way. Tetris block. Here it is. Hey, 2,000 bits, Chess Ninja D1. No, you were promised an attempt at long castle, and I did make an attempt. I cleared the way for it. Go Cubers. $95. Looks like a nice move. The problem with the cubes is it doesn't move very well. Hello, kinda young Dave. What's up with Peru? Am I gonna be a Sherpa? I was actually a Sherpa. I was actually a Sherpa for some Peruvian ladies. I think that's a very good word. Devin the dude, thank you for the 17 months. Knight G4. These are some like sweaty moves, man. What the hell am I dealing with? Divatox. Okay, man. Okay. Go Divatox. My god. Go 1000s. Pretty sure I say this about this guy a lot. I'm trying to remember the username. I think he does generally impress. Okay. This looks like maybe it could have been just a bit too much of an overextension. Now that pawn looks... Hey, see you, Dave. Let me know if you make the trip. You know, Tom's going to be bothering me about it, you know? Go, Dave. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Take care. Just want to play rook takes d5. Probably double rooks on the d file. Okay, he's making a case for bishop takes now, just because it attacks the queen. Gains time. But I still think I'm probably going to go with the rook. because he can sidestep it so comfortably. I think the rook wants to be out here. Hello, Possum. What's up with you, buddy? Possum, you're just in time for our viewer tournament. Possum is a big chess guy, big chess player. I haven't started it yet, but I'll probably run one after this. No, but in all honesty, Possum, you are in time for the ads. Don't worry, I have some ads for you. Okay, let's go here. It could be a little funky, a little unnecessary. It kind of looks sexy, so we're gonna play it. Aha! You didn't see it. I knew it. I knew this would be an effective idea. That's a long way to see, you know? That is a long way. Man, Divatox plays well. Always. Impressive, man. Good game, dude. Good game. Yo, thanks a lot. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise gifting a sub to Loadercuz. KevW314, 14 months. Man, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is really on one tonight. I love the energy. Cheers, Divatox. Well played as always. GG. Yeah, that was... It was a long way away. I'll give him that. Not easy to see. A new T3. Oh, Possum, dude, you're trolling, man. I'm gonna have a sub battle or something like tier twos versus. It's gonna be me, Lafong, Eric, Robin, like Dr. O or something. Like we're gonna get a band of tier twos to come and beat you with a bamboo stick for all these sins. Hanson Eric is now a tier 2. KNVB is a tier 2. Lafong is also a tier 2, I know for a fact. 17 months, Hanson Eric. There we go. The subcuck premiums versus tier 3s. The subcucks would really be saying hi. Well, I didn't know that, Possum. Interesting. So it's a really strong team then. Good team chemistry, I hope. George P.K. Sosa. What are you on, my guy? Bring your mothers here. Piece of shit, okay? All your family come. Wow. This guy seems like he's high energy. Oh, we got Sasha Gray in there. Perfect. Go, Sasha. Go, Sasha. So now the tier 2 team is quite strong, guys. Watch out. These are tier 2 gift subs. LFSMX, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Thank you, I'm a Possum. That's 4 months for Sasha Gray. Now, do you guys think that she could have possibly been gifted a sub all 4 times? Of course not. That wouldn't make any sense. Sasha Gray just regularly hangs out and lurks the stream, clearly. along with Mia Malkova, another 4-month sub. Those girls are probably hanging out on their couch. Oh my god, Aman is so fucking hot. God, I wish I could just, you know, like they're clearly 4 months ago, they were just sitting on their couch together, doing their girl thing. God, he's so good looking. I gotta subscribe to him at tier 2. Normal stuff, yeah. Isn't that what everyone's couch looks like right now? Tier 2's gossiping. J-Bell gifted a tier 2 sub to Amaranth. Now, Amaranth, as you can see, is a 9-month sub. Amaranth has been here. Or at least is a more popular gift sub, that's for sure. Thank you, J-Bell. The tier 2 team, guys, now when I run a tier 2 sub battle, you guys are in big trouble. I was actually going to say you guys are fucked, but based on what the tier 2 team looks like right now, you guys might enjoy that, so you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Whoa. Whoa. We're talking about gifting tier 2 subs to talented chess players. And the Prosto comes out of left field with 29 subs. Hold on 1 second. I think that puts us at a beautiful, beautiful number right now. It does. Thank you, the Prosto. 29 subs. Yeah, there was 31 earlier. There was also 21 earlier, Kilimanjaro. It's hard to keep track, this guy, Naprosto, man. He's so generous. There was also a 21 bomb earlier, and then the 31 before that. Thank you very much, Naprosto. My math isn't good enough to keep track of how many have come through just today. Just today. He's mixing things up. These are some funny numbers. I like them. Okay, let me start a tournament here so that we can... We haven't played in a while, honestly. Okay. It's the Big Naprost Arena. Okay, let's have it. Let's give people some time to join, like 15 minutes. I know it's a while, but we'll start it at 10 after. Here we go. 245 minimum. That would cancel a lot of people. All right. Let me change the join command for you guys, and then I'm gonna take just a quick break, go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. And we'll do this tournament. There we go. So exclamation mark join. Exclamation mark join. Okay, guys, give me a sec. I'll be back and leave the music on. Mia Khalifa, 6 months. Welcome back. I'm a fan of your cinematic presence, on-screen persona. Awesome, that's another tier 2. We got Necomancer BC with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Necomancer. We got some generosity in the chat tonight. We really do. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a 1-hour arena, 3-minute chess. Exclamation mark join for the link. Just going to go BRB screen for a sec, leave the music, and give you guys some updates when I'm back. We got things to talk about, you know. I took a break, went to New York, so we got some updates, especially about like Tulum and upcoming things. So tournament starts in 12 minutes. You can still pre-register now, but I'll be back in a sec. Thank you, Zenbound. 10 subs. Okay, I'll be right. Hello, hello. All right, we're back. We don't have a lot of signups because he doesn't have his badge. Battle chess. He's a previous sub, not a sub. Hello, Memories of Taco. Thanks for the 14 months. Zenbound. Cheers again for the 10 subs, dude. I appreciate it. Always supporting. Got a Cliff Bar. It's the best I could do. Well, things happen fast, Metal Chess. Maybe some goons showed up to his house, you know? The one thing in here is like there's no benefit to not being a sub other than being mistreated, so you know, Smuck could just be into that. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise gifted a 12-month sub to Smucker Wide Shaft. A 12-month sub. Wow. You see? Look at that. God, they just get mistreated like crazy. My goodness. Poor thing. That's true. Smucker's actually stoked about that right now. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. And who wouldn't be? That was a very nice gesture. But there's some clear poison behind it. Smucker Wide Shaft can't be a tier 3 for a year. Oh, the humanity. We're gonna have to make things tier 3 only now, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, to make that hit harder. All right, guys. Tournament starts in 3 minutes. There's only 28 people in here. Exclamation mark join gets you in here. Well, sorry, I should say exclamation mark join gives you the link to get in here. Doesn't join you just like that. That's true, Woody, but it kind of goes both ways because imagine, you know, that minimum wage, let's just say that it's $10 an hour for simple numbers, you know? So it's $10 an hour. Now you have the skills to work and earn, you know, $50 an hour, right? And somebody gifts you, you know, permanently puts you in a job for a year that pays you $15 an hour. You could be like, hey man, at least you're not making minimum wage. But then, of course, you got to live in that life that you know you could be making $50 an hour. But you can't, not allowed to. That's Smucker. He's got the skills to be a tier 3. He's got the mindset. He doesn't have the ability. Not anymore. That's been taken away. His freedom has been taken away. $32 people and we only got a minute left. Kilimanjaro is the top seed. This is scary stuff. And I can't remember, you know, Kilimanjaro must have been, what, 5 years ago? I host tournament, your top seed? We can't have this. Get that Kilimanjaro guy out of there. Someone take the top spot from him. Can't have him crushing all the viewers. Yeah, maybe if Possum joined, he would take away the top spot. He's pretty high rated. Hey, Bug Jug. Went decently. Got 8 out of 11. Not too bad. Ooh. Salty is in there. Gotcha, Kilimanjaro. Heh, 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 heh. All right. Kilimanjaro. He's coming with his Benonis. He's got the Czech Benoni here. Let's try to play b4. Ooh, he's giving me maybe some c5 stuff in general. Maybe not right now. I think I can do it. Here, and then does d6 work? Takes bishop c4, check. Ooh, I like that move from him. I like that move a lot. All right, I think we're just going in for it. This will be a fun game because takes, we're going to go knight d5, and we got the knight maybe jumping in. If he takes, there's an open h file, always concerning. I like that he didn't open the h file for me. Well, I'm upset, but he made the right decision, I think. Because open h file looks kind of scary there. Definitely does. Okay. I don't like him playing bishop h4 again, so I'm actually going to play to stop that move. Bishop f6, yeah, and I'll look to take this. I think. This guy's a real concern. More than a real concern. I guess we have knight d4. It's just like very loose. You know, knight d4 is like defending this, but the whole thing is kind of fragile. That's all. But yeah, knight here, bishop back to e2, and then we cover it at last. This one I don't think I mind as much. There is bishop h4, but I can go king. Oh, she didn't really see that. Did not really see that. I probably would have been more scared of it if I actually noticed it. So, lucky me I didn't notice. Knight d5, followed by knight b5. That looks kind of fun. Let's do that. Tense position because, you know, basically white's pawns all drop, and black should probably sack some material in the near future, like a rook for a bishop or a knight or something, and then get a kind of nice position, even if you're material down. This looks like a fine move. I like it. Guess I'll just go for all the trades. There's a knight f3 like lurking, so let's go here. That one we have check. We have knight c7 as well, and this bishop is like absolute hero guarding f3. h5 looks like a move I want to throw in. Take because I might have like knight e7, king over, and then take, and that's kind of nice for me. Obviously, he's got to save this. That exchange doesn't really matter so much to him. Let's take this. Looks like the fun way to do it. And rook check, king f2, queen a7. I had queen d4. So I think it works out at the end, but definitely wasn't necessarily working out the whole way. GG Kilimanjaro. RPM gifting a tier 3 sub to knows all. 34 months. You got him, RPM. Pants down. You got him. Subby902, thanks for the 5 months. Prime. We got Salty in the tournament. I think I saw him. JK Rushes here. We got some Chiefs. You guys can all still join. Exclamation mark join. That was a very weird game, Pink Floyd. I'll say that. It was a tough one. That's very kind, RPM. Gifting tier 3s. That's always the energy. Oh, we got him. There we go. Okay, takes, eh? This is gonna be a fun one. Queen's Gambit accepted positions are always interesting, I find. I think e5 is probably okay, but might go for a position where we play this first. Hey, bishop e7 is not exactly what I expected. Yes, let's go here and I think bishop h5 is fine, but if you take, I think I have to take with the pawn. Yeah, bishop there makes sense. Let's get out of our pin and then castle. I think it's time for that, but we can go bishop d3. After you take that, the knight doesn't have a lot of good squares here. Oh, guys, I have a winning tactic here. I'm playing against Salty, so this is a winning tactic. It forces a queen trade. GG. GG. I just won a queen here. Oh yeah. Oh god. Winning tactic. Dude, salty without a queen. It's as if his opponent has a queen. Nah, I'm out of there. It's the winning tactic. When you're playing salty, you get the queens off the board. That's a dub right there. That's the bishop b5 is. They don't have that one in Puzzle Rush. I'll tell you that. That's what they don't teach you. That's what they do not teach you. GG salty. Salty must have just missed that tactic, eh? Bishop b5, trading the queens. Tough. Not easy to see. Salty Clown's an attacking player. He needs his queen. Is Val banned? No, Val resub today. Why would Val be banned? Oh, mod check? Probably a bishop c4 guy. Oh, we'll play it anyway and see how it goes. Why aren't there channel points? Because we use real money. So like some channels have like, you know, whatever it is, 50,000 channel points for a song request. And we have $50,000 for a song request. Once you upgrade to a sub, then that price reduces from $50,000 to $10. E4. He's scaring me with these moves. Okay. A 100% agreed. And that's why the price is like that. That's why the price is like that. It's just terrible songs from the chat sometimes. So it has to be that high. Like, I think he's trying to play d4 there. Pinning the knight kind of stops that idea. Still, though, I want to castle, play knight g6, f4, as usual. Yeah, okay. That's fine, that's fine. 83, good move. Hello, Big Bach. We were playing some Hambleton defense earlier today, Mr. Bach. Ray Lopez with 3 Queen f6. A very strong opening that I'm sure you've heard of. I'm sure you've heard the chatter, the murmurs from the people. See a defile. Noted, Mr. Bach. Whoa, what the hell is that? Yeah, you gotta teach him, Corey. Oh, man. 5th time's the charm. I think the knight has to come into f4. There we go. Now we got Bach on the case. Taking notes. Biscuit oil, 27 months. No, well, it's the same thing. There's no point in having 2 emotes. That, you know, there's limited slots, right, Bach? You gotta keep the good stuff in and filter other stuff out. And those basically perform the same function. Okay. I look forward to some of your developing theory, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Hmm. I'd like to just get that to work, but it's not that simple. Alpha Smart, 10 months. Yeah, the 1 year is not far away. It's true. It's right there. Okay, let's really send it. Let's really send it. Knight takes h3, maybe you want to do. Okay, I guess we got to take it back. I would really want to just open the rook, and then once we do that, it should be fine. Take on h3. Cool. Okay. Thanks, brah. Thanks, buddy Gabriel. We'll take it. It's easy to forget about that guy, right? From all the way down on a7. It is not easy to remember. Yeah, you know he was trying to drop the pawn there for at least 4 or 5 seconds. It's like, oh, damn it. Not them pins again. Is this Magnus's brother? I hope it is. Take me to meet Magnus. Isn't that a Swedish flag? Definitely not. Not only is Midbo a Norwegian name, but that's most certainly the Norwegian flag. Yeah, rock climber Magnus, exactly. So queen d2. We're looking at stuff like this. I think sometimes it's an effective way to play. Like whatever pawn break they go, just go the opposite and just like close it. And if you're like an attacker, I'm not really. It's not really how I play this opening usually, but I'm gonna try to play it that way right now. And you basically just full send knight here, bishop there, h pawn up, and pretty much like don't care what goes on that side of the board. Well, f3 is nice because it supports these two, and then knight on g3 is perfect. So when I play h4, h5, it's not so easy for my opponent to like play h5 himself because my knight's here. So the knight is kind of well placed. You're not allowed to usually play that energetically as black. Knight can jump into d5. They're just paying you piece. Knight b5 actually maybe looks like the best because it also threatens a pawn. Knight d5 looks pretty good, but it closes the d file. Don't think I like that. Although the one thing it does do is just let me focus on my attack, but I'm going to go for this. Hitting a lot of pawns here. Yeah, if I go here, takes, that's definitely fine, but, you know, the queen will move, take on c6. Always castle last. I think when I was a younger player, I was always scared of my opponent's like where my opponent was gonna castle. Like I was worried that if I castled first, they would castle the opposite way. So I always waited for them to castle, and then I made sure to castle the exact same way as them. Always. Just how I played chess. It's too frightened about getting attacked. This is just a free piece, so there's nothing much really happening here. D6 is also going to fall, and position should crumble. E3, is that necessary? I don't know. I could just take here, but I think I'm actually going to play this move. I don't mind. This move doesn't bother me. Take here, maybe. Now the knight can come over and support my stuff. Okay, there's like one check. That's it. Not even one check. Yeah, I'm not really seeing it, unfortunately. King here or king here, both look fine. I got too many pieces. Too many pieces. Let's focus on development. This pawn's hanging, sure, but I don't need to rush to take it. Like, develop. I mean, I'm hitting it like so many times. No need to rush into it. Do I want to take that? Bishop takes and gets active. Looks kind of annoying, although I have knight b5. So GG Andreas. Oh, Salty has already activated the Calgary Tinder. Jeez, and he's losing chess games as well. You see the bad influence the boys are already? You got a new place in the pro still? Damn. Good night, man. I didn't know you had that going on. Dude, thanks for all the support tonight. I have really appreciate it, especially just coming back from a trip. It's nice to settle back in with the people we left off with, and feels like we didn't miss a beat, so thanks for making it feel seamless. Scotch, thanks for 25 months. Good luck with the new place, the move. We'll always be here. We got some busy months ahead, so we'll be streaming. And at some earlier hours in the Pro Store, I can tell you that. We actually will. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Bishop there. Sidicules, thanks for the 10. Funny convo in chat. Thanks a lot, Sidicules. Welcome back. Much love, man. I gotta be greedy this game. Yeah, it's a good move. Halos. I was trying to get a different position. There's one where black goes knight f6. Knight e5 works really well there, so I was actually going for like an opening trap. I was trying to get him to play into, and he didn't, so. What's my defense? I can only show you when I play with the black pieces, and I can only show you if someone plays the Ruy Lopez. But we've been playing it all day today. We'll go modest. Modest. Yeah, well, I don't know how your visualization is, Halos, but it's knight bd2. And then the point is, like, you know, it's pretty logical to just play knight f6 there. So knight f6. And then knight e5 to hit the bishop. Okay, bishop gets hit. Often goes to h5. And then you basically want to bring the queen out to b3 and then to h3. So you play queen b3, queen b6, queen h3, because your e-pawn's not there, which is like kind of nice. And then from h3, if they play bishop back, you take it, and because you're pinning the rook, they have to take their f-pawn, so it's really bad. And from h3, you're also threatening queen c8 in a devastating way. So it's one of the traps I like more because it's really easy to fall for, and it's like devastating when it happens. Okay, let's go here. What are we up? We're up a rook here. Okay, we're up a big piece. A big one. This move was almost an idea when the king was the only one that could take it. Let's keep the bishop. I kind of like this piece. I'm going to play f3 next. Might actually play h4 first. Oh, I like this guy. He's trapping his own knight for me. Yeah, I was going to play h4 to stop that move, but whoa, knight d2. That doesn't work that way. Okay, let's actually go here. Sack the rook because I think that we're going to get a mating pattern here. There we go. Hella. Thanks for the half a year. 6 months. Gregory Lara's also 6 months. Okay. We got a few milestones there. New sub badges all around. GG Gabriel. I've actually played him twice so far. Ooh, you never want to pre-move that. You never want to pre-move that. Cody at 6, 32 months. Cheers, Cody. How's it going, man? Let's go here. And whenever you see the possibility to get e5 in, you already know your opponent is in the deep end, right? Because it's very like normal to castle and like kind of walk into this. Now, I don't know how winning it is, but it's just something you have to be very mindful of, and here it looks quite scary. Yeah, the Greek gift. I mean, the Greek gift is simply characterized by a pawn here without a knight there. As soon as like that's in the position, you should be on the lookout all the time. Like, just make sure it doesn't work. Glad you like the T-Rex. Yeah, these are all classics. Our tournament, by the way, still has 30 minutes left. It's only halfway done. So anyone in chat that wants to join, !join. There's a link there. Click that. Get on in. This is tempting, but both of his knights can reach these squares, so... Bishop f6, knight d5, queen g5. Takes. No, okay, it works. Yeah, it should work. Should work. Ditto Bitto. That's a new name from today for me as well. I remember that sub from earlier. Was it? Maybe it was even today afterwards, but those are the first 5 gifted subs, and this is going to be me. And I'm not sure if it's a new sub or not. No, sub for 2 months. So pretty new. Only following since October 4th. Probably got a gifted sub while he wasn't following. There you go. Thanks a lot for the 5 subs. The first 5 in the channel, which are always very meaningful. What's up, Blue Jay? Hey, Ghoul. I didn't castle, I know. Okay, Loafs, good luck, buddy. Thanks again, Ditto Bitto. No Dice 24, thanks for the 7 months. And Vertigo Sound, 5 months, 10 months, Chosen One. Okay. E6, yeah. Okay, so I mean, sometimes the pawns are like either on h3 or f3. I'm playing a system without that. Denied. Thanks for the 5 subs. Okay. The rook up. I think this is usually what goes on here. Some sort of rook h3. Get them to play h5. Knight d5 does exist here. So queen check and then take, or just take. Choose to go like this. And this pawn is hit. He says, I don't care. Let's guard that. So I have b4 as an idea. think it has to be knight takes. And I don't know, I get this feeling that white should be a bit better. Now I know that white's a bit better. Definitely. Although you trade the queens, it's kind of nice to have the knight against the bishop sometimes. In this case, the pawns are a bit weaker, and the only move to save the pawn is that, and it seems to run into bishop h3. And black just has a lot of pawn weaknesses, so I imagine he's maybe going to prefer to sacrifice the pawn. That'd be my guess. Although it's a full pawn you're sacrificing, so I'm not sure how is best to do it. Now bishop here is a huge threat. Bishop here and dominate that knight. This should not be working. The extra pawn should be enough to win a king pawn endgame. But I don't know, just queen d4 was necessary. I think white's better for sure. Like the pawns are messed up, but queen d4 made it easy because then the knight couldn't really get back in a good way. Simplified nicely. GG loafs. GG's, I guess I should say. We played a few times today. "22 minutes left. There's 86 people. Exclamation mark join. We're still open and welcoming to more people." What's the song? It's on the screen as far as I can see. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna play this funny looking move. At f3, we'll go bishop g4. Man, f3 just doesn't look like a great move. Knight c3 here, I think. Long castle. We're just kind of getting our pieces developed quickly. So every move I'm trying to make is like, knight here. I'm probably going to castle next, and then if queen takes rook e8 wins, well, obviously the bishop's here, but let's say it's like move like this, I have to take, right? Because my queen's attacked, takes, something takes back, I can castle. Because this is taken care of. And there is this move, but the problem is, then my knight is really hanging. In this move, there's b3. Don't really see anything after that. My knight doesn't have great squares to move to. I'd love to, uncover the rook a little bit, but I don't think I have anything. Maybe what I can do is bishop g4. Looks like an insane move. Bishop g4. Trying to play knight f5. Because knight f5 is actually a move I can work with. That makes the threat and gets the queen in. Yeah, this song actually, along with a bunch of Maya Jane Cole's songs, are top of my list. Usually, if someone asks me who's not really into techno or just hasn't heard of it much, they're like, oh, like show me a song or like show me kind of what it's like. I usually give them a song like this because it's really chill, really mellow, and it's still techno. So I think it's a really good like entry song. What happens if I go here? What's going on? Rook e1, bishop back. Okay, it goes there. Wish there were some like kind of cool sacrifices. I don't really see anything. This knight wants to develop. Oh, I could just taken that. That's kind of a derp. Even still, though, this is fine. Could have just immediately gone in with that. Rook e3 and doubling the rooks doesn't look half bad. Don't like the look of d5. Also, this is a great square for my king. It's on a light square, opposite color of that bishop, which is fantastic. His last two moves forced me to do two things I'm very interested in doing, so I'm not complaining. Take that. Okay. A freebie for me. Go me. Queen h1. Can check him on the light squares here. Get all my pawns on like light squares. Be nice. GG. We had two connected pass pawns on the other side there, so eventually those things are going to roll down the board. Mr. Death5493. Thanks for the 23 months. Been watching the Hank series. Oh, that's an interesting autocorrect. Cheers, dude. Oh, we got Kilimanjaro again. Well, hey, there we go. We got it. All right, we're playing the Hambleton defense now. So if anyone's here like, dude, what the hell are you doing? I'm finally doing it. All right, I'm going to take this way. Do we want to do this? I think I can just go here. Because bishop here takes, knight d5, bishop d8 is just fine. Electromagnetic, 13 months. Thank you, brah. Bishop back, still covering e7. So this looks, I mean, it looks tempting, but remember, I'm going to kick this piece out. I'm going to play f5, and these bishops are going to come alive. That's not a permanent square for that knight. think I'm gonna immediately send the pawn. May as well go f5. d4, I guess we gotta go just e4. Could leave it there, but I like e4. c6, this queen probably out to g6. These bishops, I know they don't look like much, but they're doing a lot, even from like the back rank, the starting square for this one. Knight here is c6. I think we win a pawn here. Knight here, queen here, we can take this guy. So knight here, bishop g5 is what I was counting on. And wasn't really sure what's going on. So we can win that pawn, but bishop h6 looks like it's more in the spirit. Keep the bishops and do some damage, because that guy does not look good on h3. That's free, and that's for me. Long range piece. Yeah, bishops are just so strong in that position, really. It's tough to make a comeback. GG's Kilimanjaro today. Interesting. This is the, whatever, center game, right? Oh, okay. Not familiar with this. I think we got to play g5. Trying to see if there's another way to do it, but I don't think so. Huh. Well, does not look like a move that should be good. Can say that. But everything needs proof. Okay, let's start with this. Thank you, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Another tier 2 gifted sub. Improving our ratio there. maybe this one next. Bishop c4 makes sense. I guess I was going to go here. I don't know about this. This looks a little sketchy. This looks a little sketchy. But king h7 against bishop c4 makes sense. Discards the rook, which doesn't look like much, but it's kind of important, actually. I promise you it is. Knight d5, we can take the queen. Let's stop this guy. I'm gonna have to give something back here. That's okay. Oof. Oh, that's a nasty one. Ooh, okay. Queen trade. Did not account for that. Did not account for the queen trade. Oof. That's oh, that's brutal. It's not that brutal, but GG. Queen d2 is a pretty nasty move. Why are you trading queens when you're down material, bro? Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Because this is pretty bad. This is just losing. That's my weakness. That'll always be my weakness. Maybe that's the key to beat me. You have to make a move that's so bad I don't expect it. Because sometimes when I'm playing lower rated players, you'll see me like predict bad moves, but when you're a bit higher rated, there's like a threshold where I think like there's no chance that you should be making certain blunders. So I actually don't even bother like predicting them anymore. Then I just don't consider them, and it is kind of a blind spot. I think that's something that maybe you've seen with other like mismatch rated games. Like you just don't expect the move that your opponent does at all. And that's often how you go down swinging. I guess we can play one more game, right? We have time for one more. Let's get another game in there. Go the resident. I think he can win first place. Maybe Andreas can as well. Maybe if we play quick enough, we get 2 games in. It's possible. This is just a filler move. Yes. I think it's definitely possible that we'll get one more game in. Well, that game only took 30 seconds, so not bad. This is the, you know, I need a win and I need it quick opening. It's a bit annoying, eh? Ugh. There's no way we have to take that. Gross. Ugh. 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 Shudder. Disgusting move. You do what you gotta do, though. I mean, there's just no time in the arenas. We've already sacrificed a lot there. D4. Actually, this looks like the more imba move to play. He has a minute 35. There's 2 minutes 14 left in the tournament. So, yeah, I only have like basically 30 seconds-ish on my clock that I can use. If I go below 145, then there's not really any way to win. Can't be trading. No way I'm gonna win if we're just trading. Best move. We'll win this before the end of the tournament. 2 seconds left in the tournament. Just in time. Just in time. You see? That win with 2 seconds left gave me the tournament victory. Very close. It was a very close predicament there. Easy first place. Because at that point, it's not so much about playing the best moves. Believe me, mine were not. I just can't go under a certain amount of time. There's no chance to flag him. GG's, everybody. Oh, I don't see Gregory. Man, it feels bad. Beat me. He's not even in the top like 30. Holy smokes. Go, Greg. Flame Pelt, congrats. The Resident, Podium. Andreas, the guy that just played, was in. I mean, he's pretty much tied for first when we played, I guess. And then he fell to 4th place there. Still very good. Oh, here you go. Good to see. Kilimanjaro. He took 2 losses to me, but 8 out of 11 otherwise. It's a great, obviously great performance from Kilimanjaro. Gabriel, I also played him twice, 8 out of 12. So like these 2 guys both lost to me twice, and they still finished top 10. That's great. That's really good. GG's, everybody. JK Russia, 5 out of 6. Looks like you maybe stopped playing. Chicken Pants, 6.5 out of 12. Chicken Pants went the distance. Big Smuck, 5.5 out of 8. Neil. There's Gregory, 33rd. Looks like maybe Neil didn't play the whole thing. 8 games. 9 games for Champ. What do you usually play Zenbound? I mean, 3 minutes pretty standard for online, but I get that some people like 5 or 10 minutes. Take care, Kilimanjaro. Thanks for playing. Whoa, we got a resub there. Is Dustin still in the chat? Damn, 76 months from Dustin. Holy cow. I think that was maybe during my L, if it was that long ago. Yeah. Dustin showed up for a quick watched a loss, then watched a 30-second win, and then watched a win with like 2 seconds remaining to clinch first. What's up, Dustin? 69 plus 7. Go, Dustin. We got some crew in town. Mr. Kopersky. Dustin is going to be going to Tulum, guys, just so you know. I have some Tulum. Let's talk Tulum. Take care, Kilimanjaro, if you're taking off. I know you said you got to work. Wasn't sure if you were leaving. But we got Tulum updates. Because Big Dust is in the chat. We're getting people booked, which is good. There's been a lot more interest. We're getting the techno sorted. So there's gonna be some pretty nice techno happening the entire time. So Tulum is from January 2nd to January 9th. Let's see, 2nd is the arrival day, 9th is the departure day. This is our chess camp hosted in Tulum, Mexico. So January 2022. And we're hosting it. There's 2 ways to attend. You can attend the chess camp, which gives you the chess camp every day. We got myself, Eric, Myodrag, Lafong, some coaches with some mileage. You know, we'll be there. We've got the night pass, which is included in the chess camp. So if you're going to the chess camp, you've got the night pass already. But you can also just get the night pass, which means you're not there to learn chess all day. You can do whatever you want. Day's all yours. But then at night, if you have the pass, you have the ability to show up to our exclusive parties. Open bar, all night. And many of those nights will consist of different activities. We got all sorts of things, but we'll do an IRL sub battle. We have some matches. We have some ideas planned. I won't like reveal everything, but we got some activities, some camp activities, exactly. Some adult camp activities for the night pass. And it'll be like a 1 week. The nice thing is it's Sunday to Sunday, so it's a weekend, and then it's a 1 work week and then a weekend, and you can still be back for the next work week. So you only miss 5 days of work or school, or whatever it is. But that's happening in January. !camp. There's 2 ways to sign up. Obviously, the night pass is a lot cheaper than the chess camp. So in case you're thinking like, yeah, you know, I want a more affordable option, I think the night pass is pretty affordable. There's a Discord with all the information there. There's also the link to, well, it's the link that you can purchase things on, but it has information there as well if you want to see the prices and like what is included in the camp. But we're looking to get people booked. Like if you are interested in a serious way, there's nothing holding you back, and you like kind of decided we want to get you booked like October, November. Why not get it while the prices are good and helps us know what kind of numbers we're expecting. We've already got like I think around like everyone included, maybe like 25, 30 people going. And we want to pump that number up. That's the plan. We're going to be running some tournaments, Blitz, Bug House, sub battles, Hand and Brain, all the good stuff. We have a few ideas, and we'll be at a beautiful place. We have like a conference center booked the entire time for the chess, and it's going to be an open bar, which will be open all the time. But yeah, the night pass is a more affordable way to show up. There's a meet and greet, so like we'll definitely have photo session, autograph, all that stuff. So if you're more interested in like meeting Eric and I and like partying with us and going out in Mexico, there'll be lots of that probably every night. You guys gotta bring some stamina with you. It'll be a big party, but we'll also be seriously going over some chess in a fun way. Nothing like crazy, but we will be learning some real stuff for a week in Mexico as well. But yes, Mattis, you can bring your merch. We can sign your merch for you, Mattis, and you can bring it back. Or maybe you can bring one of your dog's bones, and we can sign that for him. Your dog's a big fan as well. Is it worth going if you're 900 ELO? Your ELO definitely does not matter. That should be obvious. It's Mexico. We're going there for fun, and if you're in the chess camp, there's going to be lots of people. I mean, even the 1900s who are going are going to be drunk during class, so they're going to be around 900 anyway. Trust me, it's your rating doesn't dictate whether you should go to Mexico. Go to Mexico if you want to have a good time. It's been COVID for the last little while. Finally, it is possible to travel. You do have to be vaccinated, and have proof of vax to go. But that's almost for almost everything these days. But yeah, in order for us to host this, that has to be the case. We will probably have a stream set up there. Yeah, that's the plan. Doesn't mean we'll be streaming like all the activities or anything, but I'll probably run some streams from there for sure. My birthday is also December 30th, so we'll be celebrating my birthday there as well. So you get to celebrate my birthday, New Year's, hang out with the boys, party, drink, learn some chess, and we'll be going to the beaches as well. We have a free day, so we'll probably be doing some activities, but what happens in Tulum stays in Tulum, so if you don't go, you're not going to get all the stories. You'll get the sugar-coated surface. That's it. But that'll be in January next year, 2022. We have a Discord, !camp, so you can check out the Discord if the idea like sounds cool and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna check that out. We have the dates, the info, the price, the activities, whatever. If you still have questions, feel free to DM Eric or myself. But yeah, it's more of a commitment thing. If you want to go to Mexico, we haven't organized a meetup in a long time, and Mexico's a pretty good spot to do it. Yeah, well, we can't reveal everything, right, Coacher? Some things you just got to show up to Tulum to see for yourself, right? How many heads are we expecting? It's a good question. We have, like I said, we have the chess camp, which includes the night pass. Then we have just the night pass. For the night pass, we can handle about, let's say, 50 people. If they wanted to, like up to 50 people. And for the chess camp, about 30 people. So, 75, 80 or something as a capacity. But the prices are good right now. The prices have actually gone down since were first announced, which is a good thing. We made it more affordable for people. And the people that booked early, we got them with a refund for the difference. But it is as affordable as it's going to be right now. The prices for flights are pretty good. I think it's like some people were quoting some insane prices from Midwest US, like 200 round trip. From Canada, it's like 500 round trip. So it depends where you are in the world, but I don't have the US privilege. Like $200 round trip to Mexico just sounds nuts. Nuts. So Champ, it's a good question as well. We have secured a hotel rate, which is pretty nice. So as you can imagine, New Year's Eve, New Year's, going to Tulum, there's like really, really popular and famous techno festivals there. It's going to be packed. and they've jacked up the prices and it's like full, but we do have a hotel rate. Again, it's in the Discord, champ. Most of the info there, as well as if you wanted to ask like these kind of questions to get the answers. But we have a good hotel rate. I think it's like at least half or something. I can't remember what it is. Like the main hotel rate's like what 500-600, something stupid. But I think the one that we're on is 200 a night. And it's at a nice hotel. That's where the chess camp will be hosted. It's where a lot of people might be staying. But apart from that, while we offer that for you guys, there's also Airbnbs. Like people are just staying nearby, so you can like bunk up with people. A lot of people are doing that. And in the Discord is also where people are looking for roommates and planning flights together and such. So we always wanted to do a meetup, but this is a more optimistic meetup, right? It's pretty serious. Like it took a lot to organize and book and plan. So seeing it come to fruition is exciting. Exclamation mark camp. And then there'll be a link, 2 links there. The first link is separate Discord for Tulum, all about Tulum, all the info, everyone going, etc. And then the second link is like technically the payment link where you can actually book the trip, buy the night pass, for example, but there's info there as well. So you can use both of those links. But yeah, we got a full separate Discord for Tulum. So if you're looking for info, that's where it is. It's not the chessbrah Discord, and there's like a special channel. It's like a separate actual server. Yeah, it might have to, chicken pants. It's a good chance of that. As long as they keep winning, eh? Exactly, Mattis. But it takes 2 people to organize a trip. One to organize it and one to attend. And I will definitely be attending. Yeah, this is a good song. Well, I mean, that's the thing. We love techno music, and Tulum is one of the most famous techno festivals of all time. Like, they have the Zamna Festival, which is just gonna be sick. Like, all the names that we played on stream, like even today, Stefan Bodzan is gonna be there. Like, Tale of Us. So many sick DJ names that, for me, it's like I'm super excited. And if you guys like techno as much as some of you say you do, it is pretty exciting as well. When's the deadline to sign up? Another good question. I don't think there's a firm deadline, but I would say by like mid-November, we'd like to have a really good idea who's going, and probably by like end of November. I mean, who knows how fast some of those spots are going to go as well. But I would say end of November is a good cutoff for yourself if you're considering. But the prices are also good to book right now in terms of flights, so it's also a good time. Like I was saying, especially in the US, there's like, people are quoting like $200-$300 round trip flights. Well, you guys can check Zamna Techno Festival. There's lots of people performing there. You can check some of the names if they interest you. I'm mostly interested in techno, so I don't know much about Infected Mushroom. I don't think he's going to be making an appearance. Certainly not on my stages. But that's the thing, not based. You got to trust people that do know. And I'm telling you, it is a stacked lineup. Plus, techno is the kind of thing that it's really easy to do well, even if you're not that well known. So, techno DJs that are not, let's say, mainstay names are still very good. Body shots? Well, chicken pants. What happens in Tulum? You know? Listen, I'm not going to say no, but I'm not going to say yes. Not here. I'll give you my answer in Tulum. Oh, I know you're full sending, not base. You got to convince me, man. And Dusty, thanks for the 9 months. We had speaking of, we got Dustin 76 months, and Dusty 9 months. A couple Dusties. Pickle McRick Face, thanks for the 4 months. Screw Dabs with the 3 months. Not base, cheers for the 15. Yeah, the Jungle Gym in Tulum is legendary. It'd be sick if we could go to that. Don't have any like specific plans to, but yeah, we know it quite well. But yeah, hopefully I've presented my case pretty decently. I think it'll be a lot of fun, and especially for people in the channel. If it is the end of the year, it's a good time to just take a trip, relax. 2021's been crazy. And I think the night pass is pretty affordable for what we're offering. Even the open bar, I mean, some guys are going to buy the night pass and just drink the night pass in the first night of open bar. They're just going to make all their money back. So definitely for some guys, the night pass is nothing. Like, so affordable. It's completely worth it. But yeah, if you're going there for chess, the night pass is included. Yeah, we chose Tulum because of techno. We've also been to Mexico and done a big trip before, not with viewers and stuff, but with a close group of friends, and we had a great time. So we figured it was something that we could do again, and the prices were good for people to get there. But we have a sub battle tomorrow. We have a few things. We have Arena Kings, then we have sub battle, and then I'll be streaming after that as well. I got some chess TV, so it'll be a full day of streaming tomorrow. And tomorrow is also when a lot of people are arriving to Calgary, like Airbus Driver, like Big Moj, and tomorrow's gonna be Moj's birthday, which will be nice. So we got a lot happening tomorrow. But wanted to talk to you guys about that. I'm actually going to end off pretty much now because I've been streaming for a good part of the day. I was also doing Title Tuesday earlier. I got to take care of some things. I got to visit Salty, make sure the guy has a good first night in town. So I'm going to go see if I can't find myself Salty Clown in downtown. You know, it won't be hard to do. Just got to locate the thickies. And tomorrow I have a full day of streaming. All right. So, you know, I'm leaving early tonight, but I was streaming Title Tuesday earlier today. So I did 2 streams today. I think I earned an early exit, especially because tomorrow is going to be a full day again. Arena Kings, back-to-back sub battle, and then we got another stream after that. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at, what is it, 1 p.m. Eastern. Arena King starts, so I'll turn on the stream before then. We'll do that. I'll see you guys then. Let's send the raid off. Who is streaming? The big fella is streaming. Go Canty. Go big fella. All right, take care, guys. I love you. Thanks for watching. 11 months from B-Strike. Victor JB gifting a sub. And there have been a lot of gifted subs today, Victor included. GG's everyone that played. Learning the Hambo defense was fun. Probably get a YouTube video out on that. I honestly think it's a good opening. Take care. See you for Arena Kings. And make sure to sign up for the sub battle. I need some guys in there. I need some bodies. We gotta win this thing, man. We can't show up short stacked. Tommy Boy 10, thanks for the 4 months. Later, Gator. See everybody. Bye for now. I'm gonna send you off to GM Canty. Good buddy, absolutely sends it. He's got good energy. He's all about the boys and being in here and out here at the same time. He'll tell you what that means. Good night.